said so.
That's true. Same here. Howdy, folks.
Hello, everyone.
Welcome, friends and family across the globe, to a very special 2OGs for a couple reasons. One, we're going to be playing a bunch of different arcade Marvel games and such, and hopefully the sound volume's good, at least on my end, but we'll find out as we go along, as we get things set up. If you're new, do not do tips, tricks, guides, walkthrough, speedruns, 100% trophies, or achievements. Just play games for fun. The idea is pretty simple. We're just hanging out. We play games. There you go. Let's pull up a seat chair. That's both. Kick back, relax, consider your buddies, your pals, your friends to play good games, bad games, old games, and new games. To my subscribers, I want to say thank you to each and every one of y'all, because if it wasn't for you, these videos wouldn't be happening. I can promise you all this. As long as one of you stays subscribed, the videos will keep rolling. Drive-by Rubberneck and Viewers, howdy. And I'm going to recommend Marvel Heroes Omega. There. Keep that simple.
Yep. Easy, but good.
There we go.
Good choice.
So,
I briefly checked and it sounded good on my phone, so you should be good.
Sorry. I think you're good to be heard.
All right.
I mean, as far as I could tell. I mean, if you want to do, like, I don't know.
Nah, I mean,
long as you vocalize.
I will do my best to vocalize.
Also do that, I guess. That should help. So, hold on. Let me check on something that's wrong. So, you didn't have anything in mind for a top 10 list, did you?
No.
Okay, because I kind of picked the topic already. And this is
right.
what the curveball is going to be. This is going to be a first ever top 10 list on this channel. And you know what? I'm going to call it out anywhere else. We're going to do a Clash of the Titans. It is going to be a verse list.
Okay.
And I've thought of another variation we can do. But this is going to be a convoluted mess of a list. It is going to be a very first top 10 list showdown battle. Who wins it? You let us know down below. We each pick our top 5 Schwarzenegger movies and our top 5 Stallone movies. Hollywood's most infamous professional, I feel, rivalry, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
yes.
You're still getting 2 top 10 lists, but you're technically still only getting 2 top 10 lists. Rules that apply. They cannot be multiples of the same series. So no, like Terminator 1, Terminator 2, Terminator whatever else he was in. Or, Rocky 1 through 30,000.
Okay.
Other rules. You cannot pick the same movie.
Okay.
And we must alternate. Now, we can alternate between them. We can either gentleman's agreement and say we're going to do just, our first 5 will be Schwarzenegger, and then our next 5 will be Stallone, or we can alternate between. So, first one we do is going to be a Schwarzenegger, second one will be Stallone, back and forth. I'll leave that up to you, much like back in the gentlemanly days of you pick the weapon.
I think for some reason it would be more fun to alternate between the two.
Okay, so gotcha.
We'll go Schwarzenegger first, then Stallone. Schwarzenegger, Stallone. Oh, you know what would be fair? You know what would really be fair?
What would be
Since
fair?
we can't repeat.
Right.
It would be better to do it that way, because that way you pick your. Let's say you go first. Just saying, we haven't decided yet. You would pick your Schwarzenegger first, and I would get to pick Stallone first. So it's a bit more.
Okay,
fair
so yeah, if I pick for our number 1 slot, not our top, but just for the number 1 slot, you would get the number 2, then I get the number 3, then you get the number 4 first, right? First picks.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, excited, folks. Your super coffee.
And if we alternate, that means I would get first choice at the other actor.
Right, because we would.
Yeah.
I like that. Yep. So this is the very first. I think I am calling. I don't think anybody on the internet has done this ever. Ever.
No, never,
All right.
ever. And don't even bother looking it up.
Don't
And
even look it up.
Since it's your idea, I'm going to defer and let you choose first.
What? Okay,
You
what?
can choose what actor, and you get to go first.
What difficulty level we want, real quick?
Oh, for whatever game, I'm probably... I mean, I imagine if there's unlimited continues, right, then hard.
Okay, we'll put on difficulty 8. Lobby type private. I'm gonna get this set up and then we'll start with it.
Which one are we starting with?
X-Men Arcade.
Okay.
So I did that. Do I just invite you then? I have invite to watch and remote play together.
Really? I thought there was play. All right, X-Men Arcade. It's got
Right.
play online. Let me see if I can.
Try joining.
Yeah.
Let me.
hold on.
I did start a lobby. Oh, do you need the code? IP3 EIU. I mean, tech. Yeah.
IU. Okay.
Oh, there we go. That works. So that's how you do it. Weird.
Kind of easy, pretty. I guess. Right.
It's not the first game that's done that, right? With the lobby codes, but
Okay, yeah.
we're just so used to doing the invite through Steam.
Yeah.
So I'll go first. And you know what? What's interesting about how we set this up now is there's like a tactical play, you know?
Oh, you're thinking of blocking someone by choosing what you think they would.
Or guessing what you would pick for the next one, and then kind of planning ahead that way, right?
I kind of feel like I would just go natural and choose whatever comes to my mind, and if it's not something I can pick, then I just pivot. Right.
Right.
I know we obviously there are ones that
There
we
would be
share.
overlaps. Yes, definitely.
Right, yeah. So this does make it a bit more interesting. I got a few curveballs, though, I think.
I am going to go with Stallone for number 1, and I'm going to recommend, this is going to be an oddball pick, but it's because I know what you'll pick. I know that you know too.
I
I think it's called Daylight. Where
like a tunnel one or
yeah,
something?
he's like he's been like a shamed person, emergency response for like the fire department or something, and a tunnel collapses and there are people trapped inside, and he goes down there to try and get them out. It's kind of a interesting role in that he's not punching people. He's not shooting people. And it's a bit more character depth in that he starts off as kind of like a disgrace, like the taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 5, 6, 7, whatever it was. It's probably one of his better roles. It's vastly better than Cliffhanger, which I think they may have come out around the same time.
Interesting. I've never seen that one. I might have to check it out, to be honest.
All right, I'm ready, by the way.
Hold
yeah,
on. I need to make my
Daylight,
list
I think.
here. Arnold and Sly. I'm just differentiating between my lists.
I used Sylvester in the title, but I was going to use Stallone, but then I was like, well, that seems weird to use Arnold's first name, and then
I know, right?
no. And then I was like, well, I don't have enough space to fit, Schwartz in here, so. Damn you, YouTube. Welcome to die.
Okay, so
I'll let this play out.
that means my first one is going to be an Arnold pick. That's a creepy smile, by the way. Creepy Magneto smile.
Two Batman kissing.
Oh man, love these intros. Old school arcade intros.
That were on loop.
Yeah.
So when you'd spend hours in the arcade, that's all you heard.
And we will.
All right. Now how do I start it? Nope. Well, that did what?
I don't know, I'm pressing all the buttons.
Ooh.
Oh, select?
Oh my god, yes. Get used to hearing that.
Oh, maybe we couldn't start it because there are no credits.
Alright. Should I get some quarters and add to the effect?
Oh, yeah.
You know. Alright. Now, yeah, press start then, I think.
Yep, there we go.
Alright, I'll let you be your favorite Wolverine. Oh, time
I'm gonna
limit.
throw a curveball. I'm gonna throw a curveball here. I'm gonna go Dazzler.
There we go.
I've always liked Dazzler, actually.
Yeah.
Partially because my main exposure to her was through following the Mutant Massacre. When I first started reading comics, superhero comics, Mutant Massacre, I've mentioned it before, was my first storyline, and she figured prominently in it. Great issue where they recruit. Well, they weren't really recruiting. They were. All right, real quick. Because of the Mutant Massacre, the X-Men went out and they were trying to find like family and allies to warn them that someone was targeting mutants, right?
Right.
So they went to go find Dazzler, who at the time was playing in Lila Shanae's band. For those of you who know, Lila Shanae was I think it was Lila Shanae's band. I'll have to verify that. Cannonball's girlfriend, a singer. She's like a bass singer type character. It was really convoluted thing. But anyway, they went to recruit her, and the Marauders had come up with him, and Malice had possessed her, and it was a really good issue. Partially because it's an Arthur Adams cover and Barry Windsor Smith interior art. And I want to say it's X-Men 215, 16, around that number. But anyway, always liked Dazzler, long story short. Not so much her disco look, but, or even this look, because she's got the
jacket
going on that we've talked about.
Yep, top 10 worst superhero costume faux pas, right?
Oh, we are playing on hard, aren't we?
Yeah.
I was like, why am I getting my butt kicked?
It's alright. We can put in a bunch of credits. We can literally just special our way through the game.
Oh, yeah.
But this will tell you how much we would spend on the arcade game.
Alright, hold on. Alright, B is your power thing.
Right. Oh, I should have said something earlier.
Which, I mean, if you're a mutant and you have a power, if you were in a battle, you would just use your power.
Oh.
I mean, you're not Alison Blair punching your way through, conflict. You're doing this. And that.
If you press start, you add more credits to your health, or your lives. When you, yeah. But we have to make sure we keep track of credits. We start at 99 or 100, I guess. I can't remember. And we'll be going through all of them in this collection, folks.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
we just decided to start with this one because I think the rest of them are remote play.
Yeah.
Yeah, fond memories of this game.
Yes, of all the games that we're going to be playing today, this is actually the only one I have actually played. And Bean, of course. I played this. We both played this, many, many, many times.
Yeah, Cordova Mall used to have the six cabinet.
Oh, yeah, that thing.
Because this came in, I believe, 4 and 6. And we are playing
one
on
of my favorite bad guys.
On the
Sometime
hardest.
good.
Yeah, I hate when they do that. I mean, it's not that good guys can't redeem themselves or something, but right?
I think
or
for the
bad guys
mutant,
can't.
for the mutant population, it's kind of different because at times they've had to band together and work together to face threats to mutant kind, right?
Right. Hey, as long as they're not an elf. I don't care. I hate elves. If you've been watching my Dragon Age playthrough, I hate elves.
What about Nightcrawler? The fuzzy elf.
That's a nickname. He's a demon. Not all things with pointy ears are elves.
That would be Spock as an elf, right?
Technically, they are... Well, they'd be considered aliens, but yes, they are. They're basically a way for science fiction nerds to feel less nerdy, but they're basically space elves, Vulcans, and whatever they're called. Romulans?
Did Romulans have 20 years?
I think so.
I
I believe so. I don't know what the difference... I think they're both, like, coldly logical, and I only know this much because the videos haven't dropped, but I played a pretty fun Star Trek game. I haven't played many of them, but it was called Star Trek Elite Force 1 and 2 I played. And they were kind of neat. They were like, I don't know. 2 felt like Mass Effect in first person, but Star Trek.
I mean, that kind of seems like a natural fit, right?
Yeah.
A Mass Effect type game with Star Trek. It doesn't even have to be solely combat oriented, right?
Exactly.
Because
Yeah, there was like scanning and
folk-
stuff, and
like Star Trek's whole deal was going out to just like observe, because they were like, what was it, Prime Directive? Was that what it was called?
oh, I guess.
They couldn't interfere, whatever.
Well, in those games
supposed-
they could. You were like a special force unit. I think it's based on something from maybe expanded universe stuff, or basically when stuff hits the fan and they're like, we need someone to actually fight, they would send your squad out. So it's a pretty okay game, both of them.
Yeah, I was never a huge Star Trek or Star Wars, to be honest. I mean, not,
Outside
some-
of like maybe the video games and the role-playing game books, I wasn't a big fan of Star Wars as much. I mean, the movies are fine. The original trilogy, I think, are good for what they are, and I love the practical effects, the special effects, what they were able to do. I still think A New Hope is the best of them, in my opinion. I know Empire Strikes Back is really good too, but yeah. I think as a story,
Yeah.
it's self-contained and it doesn't rely on the others to tell what it is trying to do.
Yeah, I'm one of those that does prefer Empire.
Whereas, like, if A New Hope just existed, it didn't need the rest of the movies to be successful. Hence the reason it got
that-
sequels, anyways. Whereas The Empire Strikes Back requires there to be a New Hope. You could not just do an Empire Strikes Back. And Return of the Jedi I always felt was fine if it was basically just the same problem I had with that one I tried watching, that newer Star Wars movie, Force Awakens,
Okay.
where it was just basically rehashing A New Hope. We're building a death machine again. Oh, like in the first movie. Yep.
Yeah.
But with extra steps. And I think the Ewoks get hated on too much. I really didn't think they were that bad of a thing.
No, I mean, weren't they cannibalistic too? They like ate the stormtroopers or something? I don't know.
Oh, I hope. I wonder if any of them were ever like dark side wielding a lightsaber, like a Sith. Right? Sith walk.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Oh, you know what? Speaking of Dazzler, I was oh, there's a ground pound. I didn't know.
I mean, when they're on the ground, but
Good old Storm ground pounding someone. I don't know why I thought of this.
I love her ground pounding.
You know what? I could say that about every thought I have when I'm walking, because it will literally just randomly pop in my head. But as you'll soon find out from the list, or from the dread question.
Real quick,
But,
about the list, I was going to say, since we're alternating, aren't I just going to be getting first pick on Stallone movies now?
All right, hold on. You gotta think about this.
This is why I like Storm. Best
You
power
would
set.
Okay, how about you do? So you do a Stallone, then I get
Right.
to do a Stallone.
Correct.
Then I pick a Schwarzenegger.
Yes, and I pick
And
a
you
Schwarzenegger.
pick Schwarzenegger. Okay. And we can flip it.
Then you pick
We'd
a...
have- all right, then I pick
Well,
a Stallone.
yeah. Yeah, it's fun. We'll alternate that way.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
and apparently if you don't move on, you get hit by bombs, and you lose a life.
Okay.
You gotta love the old arcade days.
We'll
right?
just have to keep track of this in our head.
Yeah,
It might not.
yeah.
It might not work, but we'll keep track of it.
Remember, the lists are just for fun, folks. But the final
So I
verdict
get to
is up
pick
to
a-
you to let us know who won. Did Stallone win, or was it Schwarzenegger when it comes to
So
the...
I'm gonna pick a Stallone one first.
Right.
My first Stallone one.
Your
Okay.
first.
I'm gonna go with probably what you would expect to go with, and that's Copland, my favorite Stallone movie. I want to be true to my list.
Right.
I
I didn't.
Just 'cause
To be fair, it was first on my list, but I didn't want to take that away from you. But trust me, Daylight would have been on the list.
Oh, I really appreciate that then, honestly.
I'm a gentleman.
It is. I know it's an ensemble cast,
right.
and it's got a heck of an ensemble cast, and Michael Rappaport. But he does a really excellent job in it. If you haven't seen it, it's the story of a bunch of crooked, not so good cops who live in like a community in New Jersey, but work in New York, and about some illegal stuff they're doing. And Stallone is the local sheriff who couldn't quite be a full-time cop. And there's some shenanigans going on, and he's trying to do the right thing, basically. So it's a great acting job by him. We know he's a good actor. I mean, he does a bunch of action stuff, but we know from Rocky, the first Rocky, which I believe he wrote. I mean, he has, the chops to pull this kind of stuff off. I think it's his best acting job. He actually let himself go physically for it.
Yeah, to see him like
did
that
a
was
reset.
mind-blowing.
And I just think it's his best movie, and that's my number one, Stallone, Copland.
Also, I always love the sound, the music in the stage. Just, I don't know what it is, like sneakers on a floor or monkeys.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's the Savage.
With crocodile-headed men.
Yeah. One of the best locations in comics.
Everything you said, honestly. I know. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were.
No, keep going. I'm done.
I was just gonna say, Copland is an amazing flick. Stallone does an amazing job, and I think it's because Stallone also realized to kind of take a step back, considering and letting the story do a lot of the work. And a lot of the support characters help move that movie along. Even De Niro, who a lot of people forget is in that movie,
Yeah, right.
because he's kind of tucked away in there.
That's how stacked the cast is. You're like, oh yeah, I forgot that person was in it.
Yeah, and the ones you think are going to be like major players or characters in the movie play like more minor roles.
But finishing my Dazzler thought before I chose my pick, I was thinking if she was in a game like Marvel Heroes, I don't know how they could implement this. How cool it would be that if her power would take the sound away. Like if she used her power, would take the sound away in the game.
Oh, okay. In the game, yeah.
Or
yeah, yeah.
she could absorb the sound in the game to build up her power.
You know, that is definitely an interesting game mechanic.
Like she
Especially
would do in
because
times.
you know how there's those video games they have out now where like the AI uses your mic to kind of hear your voice, so it causes the monster on screen to react to it.
Mm-hmm.
You could do that with the Dazzler game now.
Yeah.
Right, it picks up on the sounds that you're making and kind of uses that as the strength of the attack.
Well, they just loop that monkey sound, don't they?
Yeah, right? That's why I loved it. It's just so...
I hope that monkey got some royalties for this.
What sound do we have? Just this one button. We're about to get to the point. He's gonna say the thing, isn't he?
Yeah, I was doing a sneak peek. There's actually an achievement for it. Just listening to it.
Such a great line. Oh, and these things, huh? Maybe something to do with the mole man, I guess.
I always thought they were like supposed to be Krakoa, maybe. Isn't Krakoa in this or something?
Was Krakoa around when this game dropped?
No, I mean, well,
like in the comics, or?
Oh yeah, you know that was the whole premise of the new X-Men team. Was the original team had been
okay.
been not kidnapped. Krakoa wouldn't kidnap, but they went to Krakoa, and it you know, it's a living island, so it like imprisoned them, and then Xavier had to recruit the Cyclops escaped or something, so Xavier had to recruit the new X-Men to save them.
You know what's sad is that we're old enough now that if we ran into this arcade machine, we could just beat it.
Right.
No. Oh man, I only got $1. I gotta beat it on 4 quarters. Oh no, I'm putting a dip in. Now, if I remember, this was released back on the 360 arcade. This is the first time since then that you can play it in a manner in which you do not don a parrot.
A parrot?
Pirate. Or sail of the 7 seas.
Gotcha.
It's kind of a way to navigate that conversation. Not that we really need to. Because again, everything is unedited, unscripted, completely unprofessional. That's how we like to do it here. Also, not play very well. That is on difficulty 8.
Alright, I'm gonna... These are supposed to be our top 5s, right?
Right. Top 5 Stallone, top 5 Arnold movies, and in a way to see who wins out. Not between us, but between them.
Now, like I told you, I have to be true to my list. Because I kind of thought, well, there are ones I know I'm going to pick that he's probably not. But I want to stick by my one rule of... Pushing it up here for my favorite X-Men, Cyclops. I want to stick with my one rule of staying true to my list. So, my number 1 Arnold movie is going to be Terminator.
Okay. Very good.
Classic sci-fi horror.
Keyword
you can
horror.
say it's not. What's that?
Keyword horror. People don't, but
yes.
it's a horror movie.
It is a horror movie. You can say, well, he's not really acting much, okay, but I mean, he makes a damn good Terminator, really. It's probably somewhere in my top 30 movies, maybe, of all time. And it's I think, I don't know, is it his most iconic role? I don't know, that's probably a discussion for another time.
Well, I would say he did say I'll be back in pretty much every freaking movie that came after, as kind of like a tagline. He's the perfect killing machine. He's the perfect Terminator in the movie. Does a great job. It's also another one with a really good cast, right? Michael Biehn, Linda Hamilton, Lance Henriksen. Yeah, my number 1 Arnold, Terminator. Bill Paxton.
Bill Paxton, thank you.
Bill
Also,
Paxton, we should do a top 10 Bill Paxton list sometime.
Oh,
Rest in
yeah.
peace.
Put that on.
Yep, I'll make sure.
On the list. I cannot, whenever I play a game that has an Uzi, I cannot say the line, Uzi 9mm.
Uzi 9mm.
He says it when he's in that gun shop. Uzi 9mm.
And who was the gun shop owner in that?
I know.
What's his name?
The guy from Gremlins.
Gremlins, yeah.
I don't. You're gonna if you look it
right?
up.
And what was it? The detective show, right? Wasn't that the same guy?
What?
I'll have to look it up whenever. Can we pause it? No,
Yeah.
we can't. Oh, I just gave us some quarters. There we go. That's fine. It's not like we're not gonna beat this.
All right. Yeah. And I promise you, those of you who are paying attention, I'm not gonna go just chalk because there are legitimately some non-chalky movies that I'll be considering.
Also, I tried looking it up. Apparently, even the internet says there's never been a Hollywood rivalry to the same extent that Stallone and Schwarzenegger had.
Interesting.
I thought, there's gotta be some old-timey actors, right? There wasn't. Closest one I was thinking of was the one with, what's that one? Whatever happened to whatever. Baby Jane. The two actors in that, I forgot.
Betty Davis.
Betty Davis and the other one, I can't remember her name. But, I mean, they had an actual hatred for each other, not a rivalry, so it was like, oh, that doesn't really count.
Well, there's a classic story that didn't Arnold get Stallone to do
Stop or my mom will shoot.
Yeah. And I faked them out into doing it.
Here goes Master Mold.
Mini Master Mold.
Mini Master Mold. My Stallone pick for this slot is going to be The Sixth Day. One where he doesn't play...
Arnold pick.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Arnold, not Stallone. Where he doesn't play a madman with a gun or someone beating up on someone. He plays a helicopter pilot and is about cloning, so it takes place in a more... Oh, that's right. Storm, who can fly, falls off the edge. I remember that now. That's good. Yeah. Ends up taking a big CEO guy. It's kind of like a cyberpunk setting. Cyclops who can't fly falls off the edge. That's kind of... Anyways, he's supposed to take the CEO out. The CEO gets killed, and the pilot does too, but he wasn't there because he traded places with his buddy, who happened to be Michael Rappaport. From Copland, which you just talked about. Yep. And finds out he had been cloned. And it's a very action-oriented movie where the bad guy includes the guy from The Walking Dead, Mallrats, Slither. Yondu, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Yes.
I know. I'm bad with names.
Michael Rooker.
Thank you, Michael Rooker. As not the main bad guy, but the main henchman, I guess, would be the best way to describe him. Yeah. Really good movie. I would highly recommend it. Just because it's Arnold having to be a bit more crafty rather than just brute force. Mm-hmm. It was around that era. I think he tried to do a lot of movies like that. But that's one of the ones that stuck out because they have like laser guns and stuff. It's like a light cyberpunk setting. White Queen throwing laser bolts, by the way.
Jerry O'Connell's in it too, isn't he? Isn't he the quarterback in the beginning, or am I mistaken?
I don't think he is. I'd have to look that up though.
Am I making that up? That's one of those making it up in my mind. You know what, we could also do now that I'm thinking about it, probably do a list of good movies that Michael Rappaport has been in. Right?
I think we just did.
Copland, he was in Justified.
Oh, movie. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
okay.
Movies just shows. We could extend it a bit.
There we go. We just covered it.
There's probably more, like something good or something we like. And
probably
is. Oh, Michael Rappaport's in it? Yeah.
Nothing against him personally, don't know the guy, but it's just I've never been impressed with his acting. Better than
I mean, we
you know
do-
what? To be fair, better acting than I could do, but still.
Yeah, that's true. We disagree on a lot of things, but that's one thing we do agree
Gotta
on. The
unite.
Michael Rappaport thing.
That said, I would never have anyone other than Michael Rappaport in Copland.
Yeah. Right.
Take that as you will. But Sixth Day, it's interesting. I think the ending is fine. Probably the weakest part of it. The ending, like what culminates. I'm not going to spoil anything. And of course, if you have Robert Duvall in your movie, you know it's gonna be good.
Yeah. Hey, the Reavers. The multiple bone crushers.
Well, this is a universe where Storm can't fly.
Not shooting their guns at you, but shooting them in the air.
Well, I mean, when the butt of your gun is more effective than the shooter.
Yeah, right? Whatever works. They gotta save ammo.
Oh God!
Just one guy.
One
gee.
guy.
Oh, man.
Oh man,
I've
there's
already
a
lost
lot
track
more on
of,
8.
yeah. I've already lost track of what the order is now.
Yeah, it's gonna be Stallone. You'll be up with Stallone.
And is it me, right?
Yes, it's you.
And of course, Juggernaut would need some kind of big gun.
Well, I mean, if you're selling him as an action figure, right? You need something with him.
Quick, his helmet's off. Someone use their psychic powers.
I mean, we know Xavier's here.
Right?
He's communicating
Little help,
with us.
Chuck.
Brings back memories, though. I believe this is a reskin of another Konami game, actually. Beast Shifters or something like that.
Beast shifters?
Something like that. Something about beast men and people. I think Nightcrawler's ability is actually some, like, Panther character. I'm not sure if it came out before or after this, though, so this could be the first version. But I feel like... Because there's some enemies in this that you're like, why is this in X-Men?
I would actually be interested in seeing that.
I'll send you a link. Let me get a breather.
Oh.
Yes, I was waiting for that to happen. That happened a lot in
That was a
arcades,
very
right?
short
Where
ledge,
you get
yep.
stuck in a loop.
Yep.
It's like, there goes all your coins. And that's one of the worst feelings, is losing your health when you still have superpower left.
They knew what they were doing when
They
they
did.
made these games.
I was gonna say, I played Tormented Souls 2. Now that's gonna be a playthrough for 2027 Halloween. Genuinely, probably one of the best horror games I played in at least 15 years.
You've mentioned that before.
Well, the first one was pretty good. That's kind of what got me back into wanting to play them. But the second one really improved on a lot of it. Like the story, the controls, the puzzles, the combat. So kudos to them.
Yeah.
I highly recommend that game. And the first one as well. For example, I think this boss was from that thing. Because I would have no idea who this would be. Apocalypse?
I don't even know. I think it's... I was looking up things from the game, like the manual earlier. I think it said the Living Monolith. Well, I think is a Marvel character. I'm not sure if it's this particular person or not. They might have just had the design and claimed it was Living Monolith. I don't know. Or that might be the boss coming up for this level. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Nightcrawler. Let's see what we got here. Nightcrawler, who was designed by Dave Cockrum, comic book artist, legendary comic book artist. Not my favorite, but he is legendary in the comic world. He actually designed him for a DC book. I can't remember what book. But he designed him for DC and couldn't use him for whatever reason. And so he used him for the X-Men.
Yeah, I can't honestly see him in DC at this point.
Yeah.
Magneto is planning to attack Earth from his asteroid base.
My next Stallone pick is going to be another really, really strong ensemble movie. And I don't mean to be just picking those because cast are stacked, but Victory. Which I believe you have seen, correct?
With the great Michael Caine?
Yep, with Michael Caine with Pele.
Yep. Bunch of soccer
And,
stars, or football.
Yeah, I think so. Max von Sydow was the German officer, I believe.
Yep.
A great story about a prison camp during World War II where some British footballers they set up a game between the German team and the British, and they use it as a means to escape. I won't spoil anything about the movie, but it's a really, really strong, really good movie. And Stallone plays the goalie who's in on the plan. It's just a great job, great, really good story. Well acted by everybody. Really good movie. And it's got a really funny part. I will spoil this with Stallone, where they're first getting him to join up and you know, with their whole scheme, and he picks up the soccer ball and runs around with it like it's a football because he's thinking like it's American
football, right? Yeah, football.
Yeah, that's actually one I've written down because I want to, as I build my collection, I want to add Victory, my number 2 Stallone movie.
Oh God, what? Stop it! It is a very good one. I think, yeah, they come like 2 at a time, so let's just keep scrolling the screen. Let's get them all. Right? Because they all start popping up. Why she sounds like that, I don't know. She sounds like
Alright.
Frieza from Dragon Ball. Old Frieza. Die, monkey. Best DBZ though.
Let's see. We'll throw Colossus in there. I want to make sure that people. I want to make sure that people see everyone before we finish.
You
the
would
game.
hear his special all the way into like the food court. Because for whatever reason, the sound he makes is so loud compared to everything else.
This is the battle you wanted, folks. Juggernaut and Colossus.
With mini mold.
And the perfect person to face Magneto, Colossus. And he immediately starts punching. Also, apparently Magneto is taller than Colossus. He's like 8 feet tall or something.
Don't spoil
Look
it
at
for
the
him, folks.
perspective. Xavier's like 10 feet tall.
Yeah, right. How the hell is Mr. Sinister throw him downstairs?
Yeah.
Or whatever it was that you showed me, was it?
Yeah.
Here's
yeah,
the twist.
Xavier's greatest enemy.
That's why Magneto's punching.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
That was Mystique, not Magneto.
Why is he
Thank
look
you, Chuck.
cross-eyed?
Go, X-Men.
The real Magneto. And this is how we're beating this.
You are dead.
Oh. Okay. He knows our tricks.
He doesn't know well enough.
Did he bounce back my special? X-Chicken. I wonder if that was ever in the comics.
It had to have been. Yeah, we'll throw him in there. No. Right at the end.
Right at the end. As he should be.
Right.
Alright, 53 credits from 99. What, 47? We'll see if say.
46.
46. I may have actually gone a little over to 99 accidentally, so that's what
Roughly.
each credit is a quarter, right?
Yep.
We'll go with. We'll be cheap. This was a cheap arcade, right? So every credit was a quarter. That's what, 47 quarters, 46 quarters. We'll go with.
Yeah. Well, 46 to make it evenish, right?
Right.
At least a $50.
So what, like $12 and
$11.50.
$11.50.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. And you get some little scrolling of a comic strip in very,
This
very
is
low
all
resolution.
from, just for trivia notice, most of that is from John Byrne art. It looks like from the Dark Phoenix storyline, maybe. But it's definitely John Byrne. Oh,
And I think the game loops. It does the... Might be I doubt there's a true ending, but I think the game just gets harder. But since we already started on difficulty 8... That's it.
yeah.
It's still fine. There are vastly better beat-em-ups nowadays. But
Yeah.
this holds a very special place in video game beat-em-up history, especially in the arcade format. Because it was one of the larger arcade cabinets. But outside of Sunset Riders, this is the one I'd always kind of seek out. It kind of tell you the quality of the arcade you're in at the time, you know? If you saw one of these. If you had a 4 controller cabinet, you knew it was a pretty good place. If you had a 6, you were like, this is divine.
Yeah. Just can't really say it any better. A lot of fond memories.
Oh, stop it. But I guess we'll switch over.
Yeah. Let's see how it works.
If I can figure out. We'll figure out how to do it. Oh, I could give it a CRT and border. Oh, I can put. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Do you see that?
Oh, okay. It's right trigger.
Oh, it's
That's
got the arcade border things where those were on the actual arcade machine.
Oh, wow.
If you remember.
Yes, yes.
That is cool.
That is neat.
What else we got? Border 3, and then just some stuff you can add from different games that we'll try and how to
Yeah,
play.
That CRT filter is really cool.
I love that though. It has the card look and everything.
Yeah.
Cyclops is shooting a beam off to the left somehow, but looking straight ahead. Give it to him. All right. What I press to get there? Right trigger.
Yeah.
All right. There's Magneto looking angry.
Okay.
Game
Creepy smile.
select.
All right, so the rest from here on out is remote.
Remote
right?
play, I believe. Yeah.
All right.
Next up will be Captain America and the Avengers, which is another arcade game I used to play a lot of. They have included the 8-bit, which is I think it's a one-player side-scrolling game on the NES. I have played that. Genesis one, there was also, I think, a Super Nintendo one. Both of those, I think, had co-op, but we're going to be playing the arcade version. Lives per credit 6, difficulty 4. Let me remote play invite. Remote play together? Let's see how this works. Because I think this one doesn't have online. Unlike X-Men Arcade, you have to play online. The rest of them are remote play.
It said I accepted.
Okay, can you move your controller?
All right, hitting A. Can I move? No.
No. Okay, let me see this. It does have you connected as a controller. Maybe you just can't do it here. Try it now.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so Captain America and the Avengers was another arcade game. It was a 4-player. You had Vision in his white, kind of pale yellow kind of look outfit of that era. Iron Man, Captain America, and Hawkeye. So I'll let you pick who you want.
I've always been a Hawkeye fan, so if you don't mind, I'll unless you wanted Hawkeye.
No, it's fine. I'm fine with most of them. Even Iron Man, who I dunk on, but he's fine as a character for the most part. I liked him better when he was like a depressed, raging alcoholic character, rather than the...
Curious note about Iron Man.
Dime
For
store
a
is
lot of
fantastic.
people, I mean, comic fans know, but the original Secret Wars run, that was not Tony Stark.
Right.
That was James Rhodes.
Right.
Because that was when Stark was out for...
Insert coin is
Was it
select.
because of the alcoholism? I can't
Yes, I think so. Attack is X, jump is A, Y and B are going to do the same thing. Move is, left stick, rewind, we don't care. Overlay, insert coin is select. Okay. That's right, Daddy East. We're on what? Stallone, and I still need to pick my third?
Are we? Alright, how many...
You picked...
How many-
What did you pick? What was the last one you picked?
Victory.
Victory, yeah, so we're on Stallone. My Stallone is going to be... Oh, you know what it's going to be? You don't really hear it talked about. It is... I have a soft spot for it. But I think it's actually pretty decent. It's definitely better than Cobra. But Nighthawks. Or it could be Nighthawk. I can't remember. It was also the first movie I think Rutger Hauer was in the U.S. Where he plays...
I have not even heard of that.
Yeah, Stallone's like a cop, and he's got to stop terrorists. It's kind of like a grimy cop action thing. Why can't we continue? What is going on?
I didn't press any buttons yet, so...
Okay. There we go, that's fine. Ew. Pressing buttons, it's not working. Why can't we play this? But I highly recommend it if it's something where you haven't seen a Stallone movie, or you've seen most Stallone movies and you're like, we've seen everything we need to see. Well, I can rewind, but I don't want to rewind. I just want to play a damn game. Alright, let's do this. Reset game. Yes. I mean, we picked our characters.
Yes. Did we even start? I wasn't... It just looked like it was doing this.
Yeah, I was just doing this. Maybe we have to wait for it? I'm kind of weird.
Yeah.
Well, since we got time, I will go and reconfirm that it is that. Nighthawks, based on a story by Paul Silbert. One man can bring the world to its knees, and only one man can stop him. Sylvester Stallone, Billy D. Williams, Lindsay Wagner, Persis
Oh, wow.
Kambata, Nigel Davenport, and Rucker Howard.
Nice.
Follows 2 international terrorists go to New York City, and the police detectives who are part of a newly formed anti-terrorism squad and are asked to identify and neutralize them. It's one I don't see brought up too much. And all mine aren't going to be just like, I mean, trust me, there are a couple on there that if he doesn't snag are going to be ones you'll be like, well, yeah, some of Stallone's best. But if we actually have to wait through all this...
Is it just, has it cycled through? Is it just doing each one? I haven't been paying attention.
I haven't either, to be honest. I am now, though. We're on Hawkeye. So
Yeah.
if I see Hawkeye again, we'll know.
Ah!
Okay, this is an opening segment, I guess. Wow, that's... I don't remember that from the arcade.
Yeah.
I remember that, where Red Skull pops up and then Avengers Assemble.
I'm hesitant to push anything.
I am pressing everything.
Oh, I just saw the credit thing on the bottom. So maybe you said like we have to add credits like before. Oh, wait.
I'm pressing buttons. It's not working for me.
Oh, that was just me.
All right, press select. See, it works for you.
Oh, okay. I think we just picked.
I guess.
We're now players 3 and 4.
We're players 3 and 4. I'll take it.
Yep.
Hey, we got it running somehow. Kind of wonky. I have no idea who the red gem face guy is or the other guy was.
Yeah.
On the right.
Well, on the other side of him.
I guess we'll find
It's
out.
like claw.
Mash select like a billion times as soon as you get in.
Okay.
We should be good. Well, we got it working now.
Hold on, I gotta point something out. One, Hawkeye is lifting people over his head. What? Look at the animation of Hawkeye. I love that. How he squats down and looks back and forth.
He squats down.
That is awesome.
You can pick up the stone.
Oh.
And throw it. I remember that.
Alright, so that's it.
You know what I need to find is, did you ever play the Ninja Gaiden arcade machine? Where it was like a side-scrolling street brawler where you could hang off things and like...
Yes. It had a button on top of the joystick.
Right, yeah.
I think you had to press sometimes. I remember that. They had it in North Dakota at a convenience store by our house. I used to always play it.
I don't know if that's been ported to anything.
Yeah.
There's a dash.
You would do the flips off the signs and stuff. Whirlwind and Claw.
And who's the other guy? Living Laser.
Laser. Is there a powers button? I haven't.
No, but
No.
trust me, the bow and stuff will come into play here shortly.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Keep in mind, people, again, have not played any of these. All right, A continues.
And we are on the hardest difficulty of this, which is 4.
Okay.
unlike X-Men Arcades 8. Yeah, and they synchronize for whatever reason.
I do like how they use their weapons, unlike Magneto. He punches and kicks.
Well, remember, that was Mystique.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, look, I did shoot my bows. I hit X and A at the same time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and I can throw the shield.
Looks like it doesn't take any life.
No, it doesn't. Like, when I say I played this back when it was in arcade. Oh, there's Quicksilver. You drop the power up. I don't know what it does.
Oh. Knowing Quicksilver, it's probably some jerky thing.
Oh, and the shield guys block your...
Oh, that is neat. That was
Okay.
pretty good.
So yeah, it's been ages since I've played this. So I've forgotten a lot. I just remember it was one of the few beat-em-ups where they had different styles of gameplay.
Hey, hold up.
Mhm.
Get in front of me. Just get, no, back up a bit. I was just wondering if it bounced off your shield, to be honest. I thought that'd be kind of neat. But anyway. Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't cost anything, just do this all game. I mean, that's what Hawkeye would do. So I used to, I've always liked Hawkeye. He was, back when I got into Marvel superhero comics, a lot of my stories while we play these will start out that way. I did collect the West Coast Avengers comics, which was like the Avengers B team. But Hawkeye was the leader of the West Coast Avengers. Always had a soft spot for Hawkeye.
Oh, you can hit him while he's a whirlwind.
Whirlwind, who I think,
You said it was a mutant, right?
yeah, he's a mutant. He's a mutant. Not many people.
I didn't know
he doesn't
that
show
till you
up
told me.
in any mutant-related stuff really that I'm aware of. I know of him more as a cat villain.
Is that
yeah,
why
he's-
Captain America doesn't like mutants? Or whatever the comic, whatever thing people bring up is?
I don't know where that came from exactly. Is it my turn for Schwarzenegger?
Oh no, it's gonna be my turn. I get to pick a
Your turn,
Schwarzenegger
okay.
movie first.
I'm glad you're better at this stuff.
My number
You can
4
track-
is gonna be one that was actually meant to be a Tom Cruise movie, and you know what? It's because once again we get Arnold playing a character that isn't quite his normal cup of tea.
Mhm.
It's a flawed person, an alcoholic who lost his family, and it's also because of the theming. He has to fight Satan to prevent. And once again, that arcade thing. If you don't move quick enough, then guess what happens? You lose your credit or half your health. That's kind of generous. End of Days. With I'm sure you'll tell me who the actor is.
Tom Arnold,
He's in it, yeah, and
Gabriel Byrne,
Gabriel Byrne. That's it, yeah. And of course, what's her name from the Shield?
Robin Wright.
Robin Wright is
No.
yes, the
Is it?
daughter, the girl that's to be sacrificed, and he has to
Talking
prevent.
about the captain. The captain is the one from the Shield.
Yes,
I
yes,
think-
the one
yeah.
that Dennis does that. CH Pounder, right?
Okay.
And he does that great impression of her. It really does sound like her. Anyways, originally I guess it was meant to be like a vehicle, or not a vehicle because he was well established at the point, but Tom Cruise.
I didn't know
Arnold
that.
picked it up, and I think he works well with it. Also considering it's kind of a horror movie,
Mhm.
you know, it deals with a lot of, you know, it's got the Christian theology flavoring to the horror aspect of it, and he's got to stop. But it doesn't go too crazy with it. There's not going to be like, well, there's not a bunch of demons running around everywhere. Let's just say that.
Nah. It's kind of a bit weird term to say it, but grounded,
There's
I
wasps.
guess. Oh, nice.
It's pretty grounded, all things considered, and there's a great scene in the apartment that I really like. Check out the movie. I will not spoil the ending, but End of Days is, I think, a pretty decent movie to put on, especially if you've seen all the other stuff. You know, the Terminators and all the other ones he's known for.
Yeah.
Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Conans. End of Days is one that, I mean, it's not gonna blow your mind, but I always appreciate when both of those actors kind of broke their mold, which I noticed they did a lot in the 90s. They were trying to do that.
Giant robot.
Yeah.
And my Schwarzenegger pick, if you're all good with that.
Yeah, all good.
Which would have been on my list at some point, probably.
By the way, this is what I was talking about, because in most beat-em-ups you won't get a, like, side-scrolling shooter.
Yeah. Is another one where he plays against type a bit. I don't know how well known this movie is, but I certainly enjoyed it. Maggie. Where he plays the father of. It's set during the time when I don't know if you can say there's a zombie apocalypse, right? Because people still, I mean, they kind of live lives, right? It's not like Walking Dead apocalypse type.
It's almost post-zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, they're learning to deal with things a bit better. But plays a parent whose daughter gets infected and then turns into a zombie, and it's a different type of movie. He's not running around punching and kicking and shooting. Thanks, Pietro. But it's a decent movie. It's worth checking out if you want something different where he plays against type. A slow, bit more thoughtful movie. Check it out. It's my number 3 Arnold movie, Maggie. And number 5 movie overall, I guess.
I'm at 4.
4 total?
Yeah.
Wait, 1, 2. Wait, did I miss one? I skipped one. Okay, I'm at 4 also. Sorry. I'd written them down. I had a couple of them written down. So, all right. No, I'm at 4. Sorry. You're good. I'll mark off the ones I actually talk about. I love this idea. We're gonna have to maybe expand upon it with different lists we do, right?
I know, right? I had this idea the other day when I was kind of blazing us through Arnold movies, and I was like thinking about, you know, how big that was, right? It's similar to the console wars in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everyone had a side. It was, you know, someone was Stallone and others were, you know, Schwarzenegger fans, and it was all obviously in good fun. I was like, what about a list where we have them battle it out? And we also, it's basically a way to mask recommendation steal.
Yeah. Look at Grim Reaper's face.
What? Yeah, because I think he mind controlled him or something. Is that? I think that's Mandarin. Could be wrong though.
Mm.
Some weird blue armor.
Off you go. No. Nope, can't fall off here. Love the comic sound effect.
Oh yeah, the crack and
what
the
the term
thwack.
is, yeah.
Yeah. They knew the assignment. Is there a way to change characters? It doesn't look like it.
I was trying to. It seemed kind of weird, didn't it?
Well, it's arcade. Well, no, because in the arcade you just switch to a different position, right?
I imagine there's got to be a way.
Wizard? Yeah. I can't move.
I'm trying to press buttons. Doesn't seem to be a way.
I remember liking this game a lot, mostly because it was like, wow, these are characters I don't really see in video games. Like, there's Namor, which is one of my big criticisms of this collection. I was expecting that Spider-Man and Friends game, but I don't remember what it was actually called, but there you can play Namor.
I mean, Namor, you could have helped us out by getting rid of some of these mines.
Right? Very Jaws for NES.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's Namor.
Stopping by to say hello. Mechanical Taco. That is the name they gave this thing. Also a band name.
Well, my theory is, and I'm probably pretty accurate at this, I'd have to look it up, but taco is Japanese for octopus, but it's spelled with a K. Hence, one of my favorite foods over there when we go is takoyaki, which is the breaded balls with octopus tentacle in the middle of it, and there's a bunch of crap they put on it.
Interesting.
I'm guessing. I'm pulling it out of my butt, but I feel confident saying that, right?
No, I'm pretty sure you're right.
Probably just a translation thing. Is it my turn for the movie? Wait, no, I did a Stallone, you did an Arnold. You did a Stallone, then I did an Arnold. It's your turn to do a Stallone.
Stallone, okay.
Yeah. For the 5 slot.
Okay, my number 3 Stallone, my number 5 overall.
Right. We'll, of course, have to refine this process to be a bit more...
Yes.
This is a beta test for it.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Captain America's shield, which he throws and it can only hit one person. It doesn't bounce around.
Yep, the Mandarin.
That's a Mandarin outfit.
Not really in an outfit I'm familiar with. I'm not, to be honest, I'm not that big of a Mandarin person. I haven't read that much anything really. I think he was an Iron Man villain.
Yes. That's about as much as I know. And he's got rings that each do something different. Do they do all this stuff? I don't know. Like, does he make clones? I don't know. He was horribly miscast with Ben Kingsley. Excuse me, Sir Ben Kingsley. Oh, I died, but because the boss died at the same time, I came back with 1 health.
Nice.
That's a neat touch.
So for my Stallone 3, number 5 overall, I'm going to pick one that brings back actually fond memories, because I remember remember, and I've talked about this before. The movies I had seen while we were in Han Air Force Base in Germany in the mid '80s. And this was an event. This was a movie that people went out to see. Obviously, we're on a military base, so I remember I have fond memories of going to this theater and seeing this movie, Rambo, First Blood Part 2.
Oh, really? The first Blood Part 2?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll just flat out say it's not as good as First Blood.
Are you throwing me a bone here?
Maybe.
Okay. Well, I
This
appreciate
does have significance to me in that I saw this in Germany.
the memory,
and I have
right.
fond memories of it, right?
Yeah, I'm not trying to. I just wanted to make sure
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's kind of throwing you a bone, but also it's a legit pick. But as a young kid growing up,
That's,
In
if
the-
I remember,
in
the
the
one
middle-
where the NES game's more based on, right?
yes, I believe
With
so.
the girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This guy, who is this? Juggernaut?
Okay.
Well,
Some weird.
he looks like
mean-
those, you know, those little cookies that have the chocolate in the
Yeah.
center.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of that.
Yeah. Also, he's much smaller. You look smaller than you do in the comics, buddy.
I think Puck got a hold of the Satirac gem.
Yeah, right. But First Blood Part 2, Rambo. It was an event movie. Fond memories of seeing it in Germany. It's an okay movie. It's pretty good for an action movie. Of course, it's got Stallone. It's got Richard Crenna.
I think that was the first one where he went really crazy with the muscle stuff.
Yes.
Right.
It's definitely a movie of its time. As far as the plot goes, going back to rescue POWs, which was a common theme back then. I mean, there was that and Uncommon Valor and
Iron Eagle.
Missing in Action, Iron Eagle, Missing in Action. Quite a few of those movies, but again, not as good as First Blood as a movie, but one that holds a place in my memories. So I am throwing it on there. Did you just say ask the police?
Yes, he did.
Okay, Ultron. Speaking of Ultron, can I just throw this out there that I think the Marvel movies are fine overall. They're entertaining enough for me. The one misstep, well, not the one. Any movie's gonna have multiple missteps. They're not all perfect, but
Seven
one
Samurai.
huge misstep that I wish they had done in Age of Ultron is there's an infamous comic quote where the Avengers are busting through a wall. I don't know if you've seen it. And Thor says, "Ultron, we would have words with thee." And it's just a really cool looking panel, and I wish they'd have done that in the movies.
But he says, "I've got no strings to hold me down."
Yeah, I think society in general is over that kind of, slow sounding, creepy, take a song and, do that. Right?
Yeah. Was voiced by what's his name from Stargate.
James Spader. Yep. Good call. I'll actually see if I can find that panel. It's a pretty neat panel. I actually don't own the comic it's from, and I've never read it, but I've seen that panel enough. It's pretty neat. Ultron, we would have words to be.
Oh, I'm supposed to show you Nighthawks, right? And what else was I supposed to show you? You asked about? Oh, the Konami thing.
No, I forgot. The
Konami Arcade, X-Men,
Oh, yeah. With the
and Nighthawks. Okay.
Yeah.
My Stallone, my number 5 will be. Well, just to piggyback, I think Rambo First Blood's probably his best. Just between the story and the way he plays the character. I do actually think a lot of the changes he made from the book were actually pretty good for the movie format, for what he was trying to get along, or the message across in. Really, not a lot of lines spoken by him, but I think that's, again, to the benefit of the character. And he wasn't muscle-bound crazy. There was a bit of a sly, dare I say it, token to him. Because it was more, ambush warfare kind of thing. Has a lot to say, obviously. But if you're there just for a good story and for some action, it also has that. If I remember, I don't think he actually kills anybody. Outside of... I think it was the helicopter was accidental, right?
I think so. It's been a while.
I don't think he kills anybody in that movie. But he makes up for it in Rambo First Blood Part 2.
Yes, he does.
Which is a prequel, from what I recall. Isn't it?
No. First Blood Part 2? No.
I thought which one of them was like...
Because Richard Crenna meets him in prison in the beginning.
Oh, okay. I thought one of them may have been a prequel.
No, that's the one that's coming out.
Oh, okay.
They're
Really?
making a prequel.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
Which I think would just be him in Vietnam.
Yeah.
Which would just be a Vietnam War story, I guess? I don't know.
But Rambo First Blood, or just First Blood, right? That's
just First Blood.
Just check it out. You've seen so many people react to it, to that one scene, right? You can see a billion of people on YouTube doing that. But watch it for yourself. Watch the whole movie. Because that one scene doesn't really matter much if you don't watch the whole movie. Because you see what the guy goes through. And it's relatable. For people then, and for people now, and people in the future who never have to go to war. What is his powers?
He doesn't have powers, unless he's got some kind of super-ish strength thing.
How does he compete against the Avengers?
I mean, he might. I might be mistaken on that. I don't think he's at Cap's level, though. Are you looking it up?
No, Control. Oof. I remember Control. He's really cool. I'm being facetious.
Oh.
I don't think this is a character. Could be.
Alright, hold on. Over me.
I couldn't. They're buzzsaws.
It doesn't matter.
What are you looking up?
Yeah, because now I'm curious. Abilities: crossbone, skilled military tactician, expert hand-to-hand, enhanced strength, stamina, durability, reflex. So I'm not sure if it's from a formula or anything.
Like generic.
I'm not gonna look it up, but he's enhanced somewhat. I mean, I get the impression he's not quite at Cap's level, but I might be wrong. It might be one of those things where the writers decide, whatever, convenient.
He can sucker punch Thor.
Yeah.
You can't go through.
Go above 100. Yeah, we can go above 100.
Oh wow. I like how there's reaction in the like you look at his face in the life bar thing when you hit him.
Oh yeah, the more damage you are. Or down on the bottom when you hit him. Yep.
Yeah.
There's animation for that.
Disc like Resident Evil 6.
Oh god. The factory, yeah.
Floor discs. Roombas.
Yeah, cover me. Roomba's of death.
Oh, you can pick them up.
Can't do that in 6. Yeah.
Ooh, crossbones. He's hanging on.
Stop throwing crap. Stop. He's gone.
Business suit red scroll. So let me just to break away from the list for a little bit.
Oh yeah, if there's topics we gotta cover.
So my dread question.
I try to answer it. If it's new though, I can't really help because
I think it might be. Although I'm gonna preface this before I say anything. This is a legitimate question. It's gonna sound like I'm making fun of him, which I would never do, or making light of his situation. But I legitimately think this is. I want to know the answer.
You're coming with us, buddy.
This is one of those, again, driving in Mobile, Alabama, worst drivers in the world. So this is how it occurred to me, right?
Okay.
I'm driving and I'm doing my normal thing where I'm like, I'm in a good mood, and then someone does something stupid because they're a driver in Mobile, Alabama. And I'm like, and I thought, if I ever became a policeman, cyber red school or something, I don't know. I would be in trouble because I would pull over every single person that did not use their tail light.
Okay.
I would just pull them over.
Right.
To the point where the police chief would be like, okay, I get what you're doing. You just got to stop because, it's kind of insane. And it would be insane. I admit that, right? But I would just pull everyone over and give them a ticket for not using their turn signal. And then I got to thinking, that led me to think, according to the great Anthrax song, I Am the Law, for Judge Dredd, any crime committed is a sin, correct?
More or less, yes.
Do Judge Dredd, and by extension any of the judges, do they have to stop every time someone doesn't obey a traffic law? Like, if you're in Mega City and someone does not use their traffic light, and it sounds like I'm making fun, but I'm really not, because I'm genuinely curious, right?
Right. Gotcha.
Has that ever been addressed?
Yes. Dredd would stop everybody. It doesn't matter what the law is. You will get anything from 8 years in an ISO cube or, death.
Has it been ever addressed in a comic?
A specific one?
It probably has, right? He's probably done, like, minor crimes.
I'm assuming it has. I couldn't give you an exact issue, but I can tell you that, yes, Dredd would. Other judges, yes and no. For the most part, half of them are corrupt.
Okay.
So
I didn't know, because then I started thinking, is there, like, levels of the judges? Like, is there a judge who just handles the minor stuff, right?
there's different departments, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there are different departments. There's also, the council of judges, which being the top.
For lack of a better term, and I'm just making this up in my head, like a traffic judge.
Right.
It would just handle people not using their turn lights, I guess, right?
Something that specific, probably not, but a traffic judge,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that there'd be a department for it.
Okay. And again, I'm not poking fun at
No, I mean, that's part of Judge
Dredd.
Dredd's character, is it's poking fun at the over-policing state kind of concept, at least in the early comics. Probably
It
more so
also
now, but...
It also seems to me that if you were planning on committing, like, some big, evil, dastardly crime, you would hire a group of people to distract him
Right.
by, like, constantly driving around without your turn signal.
Yeah, but it's Judge Dredd, man. He's prep for that. He was genetically made to be the perfect police officer.
I did not know that.
Yep.
It was genetic.
Him and his brother, they were genetic creations by the judges.
Interesting.
But Rico ended up going crazy.
Was his name Rico in the comics too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what's Dredd's first name?
I can't remember.
Okay.
It's
But
like
there
something
is a
generic. Yeah.
canonical- Okay. Yeah, I guess it would be, right? They're not going to clone him and give him, like... Well, they gave Rico a... unique name.
Here's your name. You don't get a name.
Oh, and that was the Avengers,
That was
apparently.
the Avengers. And again, both are easy games because we just max out the credits, but still a fun playthrough.
I want to... Hold on. As we talk, I'm going to keep an eye out on the staff for anybody comic-related, but go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, it was always a nice, different arcade experience from the X-Men arcade. One I don't really see people bring up, but I think they did a lot of really neat stuff with this one that you didn't see in the X-Men arcade game.
Yeah.
I think this was Data East, it said.
Yeah.
Who also was a pretty prominent developer, publisher back in the day.
Didn't they do Akari Warriors?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
With that terrible, terrible off-center shooting mechanic. I hated that.
Yeah.
Where it was over the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
So it was always terrible. You don't line up with the enemy, you line off-center.
Yeah.
But you had 4 characters. This was probably an introduction to Vision for a lot of people. Because I'm trying to think. I don't think of too many other games where Vision shows up. But a nice variety of characters that you face, at least in the boss sphere. The enemies are generic kind of robot stuff, so they can get away with things. But also the side-scrolling parts, which were neat for an arcade game. But not a bad pairing, and I'm glad that now more people would be able to play it.
No, it's definitely a good one. My first time playing it, like I said. Pretty good beat 'em up.
Oh, here, we can rewind it too, folks. You want to see us play the game again?
Yeah, they do have a lot of neat options in this one. I'm not as familiar with these types of...
This is a self-made emulator. I think this is whatever the company is. They got their start doing collections for games, like special collections, limited run.
Right.
Limited run games uses an in-house, I believe, emulator that they've been working on. I think the Sega Genesis Jurassic Park games, or the Jurassic Park collection, which I don't think you can get now. Which is kind of why I wanted to jump on these, because they, Lord knows, they love to release games and then delist them. Was one of the first instances I saw them using their emulator. So these are all emulated. All right, Maximum Carnage is single player. Separation Anxiety. Let's see, what else is single player? Silver Surfer. And Spider-Man Arcade's Revenge is single player. I will probably play through these eventually. Maximum Carnage, by the way. The shift gears real quick. Soundtrack was done by Green Jelly.
Oh.
And I believe one of the first boss fights against Carnage, or is it Doppelganger maybe on a rooftop, is basically Iron Man or something. It's a Black Sabbath song. I'll give you the option. Are we going to play the Super or Mega? Because Separation Anxiety is the sequel to Maximum Carnage, both comic book format and video game wise. But this one has co-op. Story-wise, it's just the Lethal Enforcer storyline for Separation Anxiety.
I did not read that, so...
Okay. Basically, they created, I think it was the government or some company created multiple symbiotes. That's where we get Shriek and the green one, Toxic or Toxin or something, and I don't know all their names. After you go past Carnage, I just kind of phoned out.
Yeah, right.
But, of course, Maximum Carnage was the team-up where Venom and Spider-Man had to team up to beat Carnage. And then, I don't remember Carnage showing up as... Maybe he did show up as Separation Anxiety, but... did you want to do the Sega Genesis?
Is there one version that you remember being superior?
I Not that I recall. This one I hardly played because I played a lot of Maximum Carnage, and I remember it was a pain to play and beat.
Let's just do the Super, because I've played that one.
Oh.
Oh, no, wait. Is the Mega Drive the Genesis?
Yeah.
Oh, then I played the... I meant the system.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, we'll do that one.
I would go with Super, it's fine. I'm sure there's not much difference.
Probably the soundtrack is going to be the biggest difference, right? Because the Genesis had the fart sounds.
No, I have fart sounds.
Well, with the music, right? It usually had like a stronger bass fart sound kind of thing. So we'll try and
you
figure out
have
how to get this to work.
Yeah, remote play games.
Yeah. Oh. Well, it says you're in here with me.
Oh, maybe it carries over?
Yeah, I'm hoping.
Yeah, that'd be neat if it does. Oh, another topic I wanted to bring up before I forget. You would actually mention we're gonna have to give a mention to Jerry Conway, who recently passed away. Worked in the comic industry, co-creator of Punisher.
Right.
And Man-Thing.
Good old Man-Thing.
Wrote a whole bunch of stuff. There's nothing I can recall. I'm sure I've read stuff by him, that nothing that I have read specifically that sticks out, but I know he wrote oh wait, you want to see if I can move my controller?
Yeah.
I cannot. Not yet, at least. He wrote the night Gwen Stacy died.
That's
That
right.
story for Spider-Man.
For Spider-Man.
So, but of course he's well known for that, and obviously for being one of the creators of the Punisher. Legend in the comic industry. So, rest in peace to Jerry Conway.
Rip Jerry Conway. Thank you for what you brought to us, and especially to Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And of course, Punisher being one of my favorites. But...
And Man-Thing, I've always wanted to read more Man-Thing. I don't know if you read the Man-Thing.
I have not read it, really any. All I know of him is he's apparently really powerful.
Yeah.
I don't know if I always felt like he was a joke character. Wow, that screen is
Really?
small.
Because I always thought he was like horror adjacent.
Can you move?
Yep, I think so.
Let's pause.
That was me.
16:9 looks terrible.
Yeah.
We'll put 4:3.
This maybe we just gotta live with this, huh?
All right.
Did you want to
punch?
I don't know if we can switch. I know you're a Venom fan, right?
No. I mean, he's fine.
Oh, you're a Carnage fan. That's
Yeah, I'm a Carnage guy.
All right. So X is punch.
Y is web slinging. Yeah, but you like the black suit, so.
Ah, that is true.
And B shoots web, and you also like natural web shooting, which Venom would have.
Yes.
Oh,
he's not shooting. Oh wait, he is. Okay, he's shooting his goop.
You hold it down; it's like a shield.
Does not feel like covering his legs, but that's okay.
We will be cheating, by the way.
Yes. Did you get to pick a difficulty? I don't remember.
No. Mm-mm. The game was naturally extremely difficult. I don't remember that one. The only story I have really with this game, well, not this game, but Maximum Carnage, is I wrote the developers a letter about how they need to make it 2-player, and they actually wrote me back and gave me a free copy of Maximum Carnage, basically saying we can't do that, but a great idea, blah, blah, blah. Shut up, stupid, however year old I was.
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, it was nice of them. So, and it was a full red cart, too. When you were talking about that massive red.
Oh, yeah. The advertisement, the box cover art is like one big red thing.
That was basically
just to tie into, because we talked about Jerry Conway, so I also want to mention we had talked about Roger Sweet. creator of He-Man.
He-Man.
Also passed away. So,
Yeah, it was
wanna
not a
give
good
credit
week.
and, no. Want to mention that. Was not the biggest He-Man fan growing up. I had a handful of them that I distinctly remember, though. And I think he didn't create the whole line. From what I understand, he was primarily, he came up with the He-Man name. I mean, I'm sure he worked on other ones in the line too, but it is an 80s iconic cartoon and toy line. So we'll mention rest in peace to Roger Sweet. And I've seen it mentioned, and hopefully, I hope they do, you know, throw some kind of mention to him maybe when that movie comes out. You know, just put up something in recognition of him. And the game, too.
In the game
Maybe they could.
that we got on the docket.
Yep, we will definitely be playing that. It'll be an interesting beat 'em up. I've not actually played any He-Man games. I don't know if you have.
No, the only one I'm familiar with two. One was like on the Atari, I think, and the other one was maybe like a DS game based on that 2000s He-Man. One where like Skeletor's his uncle or something. And there's a whole, it's kind of like a sci-fi space He-Man thing.
Okay.
It's supposed to be pretty good. I've heard people talk positively about it. Never got into it though.
That's one of the cool things about He-Man. It kind of dipped into that fantasy and sci-fi aesthetic. I cannot get back into the game. I wonder if we can continue if we both die.
We're about to find out. Like I remember, these games were not easy. But yeah, rip to both of them. I just get sad because it's like, where are the replacements? You know, like, which sounds terrible, but where's the new blood when it comes to stuff like that? But I mean, times change, interests change, that kind of stuff. So. Sorry, I'm also trying to focus on this.
Yeah.
Just to see maybe if I beat the level if you come back.
I'm sure everybody feels, I'll do a bit more talking, try to say something smart, but I'm sure everybody feels the same way about the era they live in, but I really do, growing up in the 80s with the toys and the cartoons we had, I don't know, I feel pretty lucky that the things I was exposed to and the stuff I had growing up, toy lines, the He-Mans, the G.I. Joes, the Transformers, the cartoons. It was a pretty good time.
Right, and at the time, right? When it was new, kind of stuff.
Yeah. And now all these young people are trying to copy what we did when we were young. You whippersnappers.
You didn't discover cassette tapes.
Right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, those girls wrecked me, man.
Grabbing is usually the way to go, but here it seems to be a detriment because they get free hits on you.
Oh, so like even when you grab someone, you're not.
Yeah, someone else can hit you.
Whatever. Yeah. Oh, they whip around that hair too. That's pretty. Nope. Now go back. Now go back.
Now go back. Go left. What? What is this left you speak of?
Yeah, this guy.
Oh god. Well, there we go. We got beat on the first stage. Game over. And there are all the different ones from... Yeah. There were like 5 of them they made.
Yeah. Never a fan of that. I mean, I didn't read anything about it, but it just seemed... Oh, was there a password at any point?
Infinite Lives. There we go.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes.
Now we're ready.
All right. We're gonna beat separation anxiety.
We are today.
Now, I do want to see. I want to see what bosses are in this game, if there are.
Heads up, by the way. 2027 though for the horror month. I actually bought 2 games to wrap it up. After Tormented Souls 2, I have been racking my brain trying to think of something because I was like, that game was just too damn good. So the 2 games I've settled on to finish up that month. Blair Witch.
Okay.
Because
That one, the newer
one.
Right?
Yeah. Because it's 2 things that I hate. One, found footage. With exceptions. There's like 1 or 2 exceptions where I don't mind the found footage format. And the other one is walking simulator. So I was like, all right, this is it. Because 2027 is going to be the year of Halloween where I'm playing kind of off the wall or stuff you don't normally see. And the other one was regretfully, I guess it was a failed Kickstarter. Or the Kickstarter may have succeeded, but the game failed. It's called Nightcry, and it's basically the creator of Clock Tower making a new Clock Tower. It came out like 10 years ago or something. And I've never played a Clock Tower game. And by that I mean Clock Tower 1 and 2, not 3.
Right.
So. And of course I'll update everybody as I go along. But number 6 for the Arnold movie, I think you go first.
Okay, so I'm gonna mention one that I often mention when we talk about Arnold movies. Eraser. I know it's not his most well-known, and in fact, I think it's generally not favorable.
Right. It is a prequel to Eraserhead, so far to fall.
It has James Caan and Vanessa Williams, and that helps. But I still enjoy it for what it is. I don't know what it is specifically about Eraser. The plot. I mean, is it anything special? No. This is going to be one of those movies where I mentioned this a lot. What?
If you hold down B and move in the direction, you pull them towards you.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's like a far-reaching grab. Sorry.
Yeah. Eraser's going to be one of those things where it doesn't seem like anything special, and it's one of those where you are better than me at explaining why you like things. And I just know I like it. I like the story. I like, the whole
remake.
His job is to make sure people. Is it?
I think of a series.
Oh. His job is to make people disappear. Kind of like a witness protection thing.
Yeah, I think it was I think it was a 70s series, maybe.
I didn't know that. Kind of a more extreme witness protection thing, but
Give me a second.
Yeah.
I'll look it up.
And then he's got to save someone from. She's gonna whistleblow on some weapons deal shenanigans stuff going down. But it's a fun movie, and it's one of my favorite Arnold movies. And I'll always put in a good word for it. Another one I need to add to my collection. Also, a bonus. Part of it takes place in a zoo. And no matter what, if your movie, at least part of it takes place in a zoo, that is a bonus point.
It is not a remake. I was incorrect. That they did have a sequel, and I am not interested.
Oh, I did not know that. He's not in it.
No, he isn't. No.
Does it say who is in it? Can you see?
Yeah. Give me a second. Bring it back up.
Okay,
Yeah, it's a decent flick, right? His whole shtick is he takes people into undercover the thing when they hide you. WITSEC,
Yeah.
right? A direct-to-video reboot. It was a reboot, not a sequel. Okay. Of the film titled Eraser Reborn, starring Dominique Sherwood, 2022.
Yeah. None of that sounds entertaining. No offense to Gummy Sherwood, but
Yeah, I mean, you get James Caan in a movie, I'm gonna watch it, even if it's not good,
that's definitely a plus. Yeah.
But it is about more so Arnold, and I think he does a serviceable job there, right? He plays a very, you know how Tom Cruise was in that Jack Reacher movie, kind of like that. If you've seen it, if you haven't seen those, they're pretty okay.
Okay.
I enjoy them more than the TV series, honestly. But I think it's because Tom Cruise can kind of sell himself because he's. You can say what you want. The guy can act.
Yes. Yes. It doesn't. It's not anything. It's not like Maggie, where I say it's something different that Schwarzenegger does, but he does it well. So.
It's like a middle road between that and Commando. He's not playing a meathead, but he's still action competent.
Yes, that's a good way of putting it. There you go. Putting it in. I just need you to follow me around all day, so whenever I need something explained better.
Listen, the secret is you just keep rambling until someone says, "Oh, that makes sense," and you're like, "Yes, they ignored the other 90% of what I was saying." These guys look like they should be in that game. What's it, Sketchin' or Skitchin'? Remember that? It was basically Road Rash, but with rollerblades.
Yeah.
You hook onto the back of cars and rollerblades. What was that? Children of the Sun or something? Like some post-apocalyptic future thing where they were all on rollerblades. I'll have to look it up. It's actually a pretty decent movie. Young cast. New World Order stuff going on.
So far, these girls are like the all-star of this game. They're like hair whipping and blocking. And...
Sorry, we got infinite lives according to the thing. If you press jump and attack, it does something, but it takes your health away. Take your health away. Ooh. Oh, that should be a music spoof. About fighting games where it takes your health away.
It's amazing how much better you play when you know you have infinite lives.
Right? Reckless abandon.
No, all of a sudden I'm really good.
Stop, because if someone comes in late, they might think we're actually really good at the game. We're on Arnold, right?
Yeah, sure. I think so. Go for it.
Well, I thought it was a good idea.
No, it is a good idea. We'll just have to. I think we may have to refine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Refine
Fine tune.
Yeah, I think you're just accentuating the wrong part of the word. Refine.
Refine. Thank you. Thank you. God.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, we'll have it much better. Fine tuned next time. I'll try to come up with some too in my head when I'm walking.
Oh crap! What was the one you told me to write down? Top 10 something or other. It was no.
Bill Paxton.
Bill Paxton. That's it. Bill Paxton. Write that down.
Wait. How am I doing this?
Oh yeah, I forgot. You can do that in this game. There's actually parts of the
Also,
level and there's secrets. Yeah. The wall climbing.
Also, check out his butt.
Check out their butts. Look at that. He's got a badonkadonk.
Eat that, Nightwing. Comic fans know what I'm talking about.
Oh God.
How do I? Okay. How do I get down?
My Arnold movie is going to be Last Action Hero. It is, I think, an underappreciated movie because one, it's a decent action movie, but the most important part is it is very self-aware. And it's not only self-aware of the genre, but it's self-aware. Arnold is self-aware of his own acting in some of his older movies. And it's a neat concept where I believe the strongest parts of the movie are the beginning and the end. The beginning because it's the idea this kid's getting pulled into a movie. But in the end, slight spoilers, the bad guy escapes into the real world and has a plan to bring out things like Jason Voorhees Oh, you still there? You got robot voice.
Voice. Get that out of the way, and then
Okay.
I'll keep talking.
You're good.
Okay.
But the very ending, he's got a newspaper he pulls. He even talks about when he start one of the bad guys' monologues. He's like, "How about spending a night with Freddy Krueger?" And it's all this stuff. And it's like, wow, that could be a whole movie itself, right there. So, it kind of lags a bit in the halfway point, but the first 2/3 of the movie and the last 10% of the movie are really stellar. This guy coming out now. She wasn't here before. But Last Action Hero, if you haven't seen it, it is really well done, from the concept to the dialogue. And it's something that both adults and kids can watch and appreciate. One of the lines that... Two parts stick out to me. One is... What was it? Rubber baby bumper buggy, or buggy bumper baby whatever.
Baby buggy.
Right.
Rubber baby buggy bumpers.
That, right? He's like, "Ha, I bet you didn't know he's gonna say that." Yay. And the other part is when the kid writes a word on a piece of paper, and he's like, "Say that word," and he's like, "I'm not gonna say that word," and it's, it's fuck. Because, again, it's a PG-13... He's like, it's a PG-13 movie. You can't say that word when he's trying to prove that they're in a movie. It's just so smart. It is a bit long in the tooth, but if you got the patience to sit down and watch it, it's one of those movies I think failed because... Or maybe it didn't fail, but I feel like it's not spoken of because people expect it to be like a straight action movie. Also, the part when they're in the video store and it's Stallone as Terminator.
Yep. The cutout, yeah.
And the kid's also like, there's not, all the women here are hot, they're attractive, and there's not, a normal looking woman around here. And everywhere you look, first of all, everyone in the background is a woman, and second of all, everyone is like supermodel level. And so there's a lot of like nice references, nods, and self-referential humor to not only the genre, but just, I guess, the movie industry. Really is a good movie. Also has the doctor from Alien 3 in it as one of the bad guys. If you remember Alien 3,
I do.
She
don't quite remember the...
She gets romantic with him. Sigourney Weaver.
Alien 3 might be the one Alien movie I remember, not saying it's bad, but I remember the least.
The least, yeah.
I've seen the least amount of times, I think. I remember her, the dog alien, and the guy, Charles Dutton? The guy who played the TV series Rock, I think.
Yeah.
I remember him.
Yeah, he played like the preacher prisoner.
Yeah.
Preacher.
And then how they did Hicks and Newt wrong, basically.
Yeah.
But I don't remember much. I've seen that least of all the Alien movies. I probably should check it out again because it's been a while. Do you have that?
Yeah. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I didn't hate it when it first released, but I definitely see why people didn't like it. But I mean, the prison setting I felt was really neat. It allowed them to get back to one alien.
Yeah.
Which was cool. And because it's a prison planet, or a prison facility on a planet, it meant that they didn't have access to the weapons that, say, they would have been the second one. This is where we have to swing. Yeah. Oh, well, apparently I couldn't swing. I don't know why, but... But yeah, Last Action Hero. Whole ton of references also. I think Sharon Stone was in it for like... Is it Sharon Stone, the one that did the leg cross thing?
Yes.
Yeah, I think she's in it for like 3 seconds when they're walking into the police station. Danny DeVito plays a animated cartoon cat. I think that may have been a reference to Who Framed Roger Rabbit, but I could be incorrect. There's just a ton of them. Yeah, see? Whatever reason, I just keep falling there.
Whoa.
Oh. It's because I was jumping and doing it, not just holding Y.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I have actually never seen Last Action Hero.
Oh, really? Okay.
Probably should.
I think you'll enjoy it. It's one of those
Yeah.
movies, though, that to complete my thought that I quickly rambled off of was, it's a movie that kind of requires you to have either grown up or seen action movies of the 80s and 90s.
Got it. Yeah.
Otherwise, it's kind of, I won't say it'll go over your head, but you're going to miss the point of what the movie's about. Because if you went into it thinking it was just going to be an Arnold action movie, then... that is not the case.
All right, so help me out. What is my next choice? Am I on? Wait. Let me see. I can look.
Oh,
at
it
this. I
should
can
be
do
me, Stallone.
Okay, good.
I'm up.
Good. Gotcha. That's why I keep you around.
And my next Stallone movie is going to be one where it is in a lot of ways, a post-apocalyptic future movie.
Ah.
And it has, of course, the accursed 3 seashells. It's funny, but it's also intelligent in the topics it brings up.
It really is.
And Stallone plays his normal type of character, but it fits because he's basically the only real normal person around in that area. I don't even... Oh, you can summon heroes. Press right bumper.
Oh.
Press left bumper. Is it not doing anything?
Nah.
Oh. Why is the sound now off with that? Give me a second. The movie I'm picking is... There we go. Now, the game went robot voice, more or less. Yeah, right? It's Demolition Man. Had what's his name from Beetlejuice? In
Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes.
Um.
The big guy that was like the house decor guy in Beetlejuice. That came into...
Otto?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember his name.
Yeah, I can't remember either. But it's a really good movie. It's funny and it's fun. It has Rob Schneider. I don't know if he was just following Stallone around at the time or what.
Right.
But he does a fine job there too.
Nah, that's a good one. That was a very good one. Sandra Bullock.
Sandra Bullock.
Yep, that's a very good movie. And everything you said it is kind of smart in a way, right? It's very smart in what it says and what it does.
Like Taco Bell or something.
Yeah, Taco Bell. And I love that seashell scene. It's hilarious when he's sitting there just saying stuff and keeps pulling out the tickets.
Right. Yeah. He keeps using foul language.
Just swearing and all that. Yeah.
You get tickets so you can use the toilet.
No, that's a good one. That's a good one. One that I had not put on my list because I wasn't sure about the order and what would follow, but definitely could have made my list.
It's kind of weird. I remember we could summon heroes. Maybe that was just Maximum Carnage?
Oh, look at this.
Yep, we've got some Friday the 13th stuff going on here with the NES.
Yep.
Friday the 13th.
Also, there was a Platoon game
Right.
that did this.
And the Rambo.
I had it on Commodore 64.
And Legend of Zelda 2.
It wasn't very good for the Commodore 64. But now, are there multiple paths, or is it just basically follow?
I don't remember. We're going to get lost here, I think. Look, he's trying to grab the wall. There's no wall to cling on to. Where do I cling?
let's go down.
I guess, yeah.
I think it might be guiding us in the right way to go. That's good. I don't know what movie I have next, so I think it's on me, right?
Yeah. Did you do a Stallone? What number are you on?
7 overall.
You haven't
got
picked a
3
7th,
Stallones
or
and
you
3
have picked a
Arnold.
7?
I have not. I
Okay,
have not.
yeah, then Stallone.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, you have not picked this one, so I'm gonna go ahead and pick it. We're gonna go chalk here. We're gonna go with Rocky. Rocky 1. I believe it was obviously acted. He is Rocky. I think he also wrote it. Probably multiple of the Rocky movies. It's a classic. It's well acted. It's a great story of an underdog. And it's one of his, another one where, you know, and obviously it was an early movie of his. He's not this, he plays a boxer, so he's, you know, tough and athletic, but he's not this, you know, super soldier type person. He's just a normal person trying to live his life, and trying to get with the local. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no,
I don't know if I had to...
Yeah, I didn't know.
Trying to get with the local girl who works in a pet shop. I think it was a pet shop. Adrian, and yeah, just trying to
be something.
Trying to be something, basically, right? And also, it's not just a story of that, but it's a story of kind of a story of Apollo, right?
Yep.
Wanting to give a local person a shot, but kind of maybe extending his reach too far by going with a southpaw, a lefty, local lefty. Thinks it's going to make a good story, winds up getting more than he bargained for. Carl Weathers, who does a great job as Apollo Creed. So that's my number 4 Stallone movie, 7 overall, Rocky. Kicked off a pretty good and pretty well done franchise, I would say, even though I have not seen any of them past 4. I want to say I've seen bits of the 5th one, but I honestly couldn't tell you. But I know at least 1 through 4 are really solid, so it's a solid franchise. I think he was nominated, not that we care about awards, but nominated for an Academy Award for writing for Rock, original screenplay.
Yeah, I think Henry Winkler tried to help him with that.
Really? I did not know that.
And when he approached Henry Winkler, I could be wrong. I think I saw a video about it where he was talking to him about it. He was like, "No, just walk away. You got something here." And he kind of helped him to encourage him at least.
Oh, that's cool.
Stop
Do you
it.
even know who these guys are beating up?
The Something Life Institute, the ones attached to symbiotes. I think we'll get to fighting eventually. I think we fire first. One here. Okay. You know, the one separation and anxiety is supposed to be about.
Right. Yeah. Kind of weird. Again, you gotta love also that looping music, right?
Right? Yeah.
Now, is that just a generic symbiote, or that?
That's one of the named ones. I don't remember their names though. There were 5 of them. Well, now there's like 8 billion of them or something. I don't know.
Right. Yeah. I was never I've mentioned before, probably too many times. You're sick of hearing it. Never a big symbiote person, but always felt like they weakened it by making it so, you know, numerous. And then everybody became the symbiote,
Yeah.
right? Flash Thompson, I think, at one point. I think recently Mary Jane became the symbiote.
It'd be easier
And
to
one-
list who isn't.
Yeah, right?
Who the heck is that
Bondage Iron Man?
guy? Penance.
Yeah.
Trap room. Okay. Oh.
Uh-oh.
I like this. Oh, I don't like it anymore. Let's say I don't have to do anything. I guess that'd be a terrible single-player experience. Good luck. Game over.
The quarry all over again.
The quarry. Yeah, I mean, the story was fine. I liked how they had the actors in it, but you know, Lance Henriksen. But the gameplay was not good.
Yeah. I'll give this game one thing. One credit for this game so far. You have not come across lasers popping out of the floor.
Right? Yeah.
A beat 'em up staple. Watch, there's gonna be a whole level of just lasers. Is that the first time you've seen a password, or have
It
I not
is.
seen it? Damn.
It is. And the music's stop doing that. Jeez. Now you're a robot voice. It's alternating between who gets robot voice.
Everyone gets robot voice.
That's more of an
No one is
OBS
safe
thing in the
either.
recording than the game. To be fair. Now, something to remember when we talk about this game is if you notice a lack of enemy variety, unlike the other two, this was not an arcade game.
Oh, okay.
This was just a home console.
Also, not that any younger people might be thinking this, but
Yeah. Come on, OBS. Work with me here.
but things were different, right? You know, console power was different back then. You know, stuff that you may look at and be like, you know, looks kind of wonky.
I mean, the animations are pretty okay.
No, it is pretty good. But at the time, we might have been like, you know, amazed by it. Some of you younger people, look up the first system we ever had owned as a family, the Atari 2600.
Look, we're not getting those flashy, clippy things that you'd see in, like, NES games, for example, right?
Yeah.
Or sometimes when there's too many characters on the screen, they'd be, like, missing their
Flickering.
lower... Flickering, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look, a new guy.
Living laser? Whoa, what is he doing there?
Yes, I don't like this.
What is that?
Just don't touch him, I guess.
Does this hurt if I shoot webs at him?
Let me see if this way. I mean, you do you, buddy.
I mean,
mean,
we're
it's
making fun of him, but
effective,
he's
right?
kicking our butts. And we'll never know. I'll have to look up later.
Yeah, usually, I mean, you know, beat 'em up. Sometimes they put the names above people. We haven't seen any names.
Yeah, no, like Terry or Joe.
Yeah.
Or Williams is.
And Linda's.
And Linda's too. Ah, we can climb. Because apparently they put a street in this cavern.
Wait, what's with the 2? Is that Daredevil?
That's Daredevil. We can now summon heroes, so we need to save those for bosses.
Okay.
I mean, we really don't, because we're really good at the game. But if you want to summon them, we can, so you can see what it looks like. Right bumper, I think it said.
Let's see. Yep. Thanks, Daredevil. Gotta go so soon, huh?
Now, in Maximum Carnage, the characters were relevant to the story, if I remember. I don't remember much about Separation Anxiety, so I don't know. But, like, I think it was her name, Firestar?
Okay.
Was in Carnage, Maximum Carnage, and a couple others. I think Deathlock was also for a short bit towards the end there.
I remember seeing his name in the manual, and I quickly looked through him, so yeah. There were a lot of names in that manual.
Yeah, it was a big event. At least Maximum Carnage. Storyline. The worst thing that can happen in this game is you grab someone, really.
Mm-hmm.
This is like the only side-scrolling beat-em-up where you don't want to grab people.
Maybe they planned it.
They did.
You had also sent me a link to something I wanted to mention because it brought back really good memories. That wizard casting call thing.
Oh, yeah.
Those were always so much fun to read. And oftentimes they were things you'd look at and be like, "Oh, that is perfect."
That's the casting.
Right, and then other times, you'd be like, no. But they were always fun and interesting. Wizard itself was, man, we used to get that magazine. We used to love that magazine.
Yeah, things like what, Fangoria?
Yeah, Fangoria. I was actually thinking just yesterday about magazines, and I miss them. I really do miss, going to the local convenience store, checking out the magazines on the rack.
Right, yeah.
Getting your magazines, your subscriptions in, as opposed to like, internet's fine. You get information at your fingertips, and that can be helpful and good at times, but I just miss, having that magazine, right?
Yep. Physical.
And being really excited about something and wanting to pass it along to your friends. Like, look at this thing, look at this article, look at this picture. Game Pro, Electronic Gaming Monthly.
Also, usually those would be a combination effort, right? You'd have artists and writers and editors, so it'd be like a collective thing. Now you can basically do everything yourself.
Yeah.
This also has the comic accurate punching sound effect thing. And your shriek. Thanks, Daredevil. Oh, and that other guy.
Yeah.
He's back. So as you can see why this would be difficult for one player. Because now we're fighting.
Yeah, you're using those passwords, and you're really not having a good time if you don't have that infinite code, which we're not using.
Blockbuster really got him with the make sure they return this and re-rent it. Dude, why is he just bouncing around everywhere? Alright, this is the one time you do want to grab them. Because you can easily grab them, and then they can't... Oh, crap. I say that, and he gets out.
He's a trooper. Oh, there we go.
Now this guy grabs you.
That guy's one job is fly at the end of the level and pick one of us up. Okay.
You are up next for Arnold.
I am. I really hate doing this. I really, really do. I say it, then I'm gonna do it. Predator.
Okay.
Another horror adjacent action flick.
Also Carl Weathers.
Also Carl Weathers, Jesse Ventura, bunch of other people. Shane
Black.
Shane Black, thank you.
Director, most known for being a director now, but well, even then, honestly, Monster Squad, Predators, or one of the Predator movies.
I think one of the newer ones. Starts off like an action. It's one of those where the tone changes. We were recently talking about, right?
Yep.
A movie that shifts tones. It starts out an action flick, turns into a horror. I don't know. You wouldn't say it's a slasher, would you?
I kind of wish it was more of one, but I could say it follows the same trope, right? Because he does stalk him a bit, but in that regard, they basically said, what if we took a bunch of teenage girls, your typical victims in slasher movies, and turn them into big buff guys in the jungle?
Yeah.
Right? People who you think would have a chance, and then see how well they would stand against it. Obviously, Michael Myers, they'd probably, bend him over and spank him. But, here's Ghost Rider.
Oh, I'm going to let you do the summons for Ghost Rider, because I know how much you love him.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites.
Thanks, Ghost Rider.
Not as effective as Daredevil.
But yeah, Predator, it's a fabulous movie. Great action in the beginning. Great horror suspense midway all the way through. Got iconic lines, iconic moments.
Also one of movie history's most disappointing moments with the, what's his name on the bridge? Or on the log.
Oh, Sonny.
Yeah, where he cuts himself, and you think it's going to be like some badass fist fight or something, and they just do a cutaway and he screams. It's like, They did that scene, I think, much better in Predators with the Yakuza guy.
Yes.
He actually duels the Predator.
Yeah. Another good movie, by the way.
Yeah.
And it started another franchise, right? A really, really solid franchise with a good concept of the hunters.
One of the examples of a movie inspiring books and comics rather than a book or a comic being made into a movie.
Yep, that's a good point.
And of course, heavy influence on Contra and so many other alien genres, video game and otherwise. We're gonna use the elevator. Yeah, we can climb things. We're gonna use the elevator. It's just so funny.
Yeah.
No, that's a very classic Arnold movie. I'd say it's probably the Holy Trinity, right? Would probably be Terminator, Predator, and Conan. Not necessarily what everyone would say their favorite, but I'd say it's the three that kind of had him get his foot really solidly into the movies.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Kind of the Holy Trinity.
And as an aside, since you mentioned it, well, I'll hold off on that. Never mind. I'll wait.
Uh-oh. Curious where this is going.
Yeah, we'll wait till the end. I have a few other movies not on my list that I want to mention for other reasons. Oh, elevators. Yeah.
Minimum occupancy 2.
What?
Oh, it's the Russian attack, guys.
They got the right idea. Shoot and just jump
Right.
back. I'm not messing with those guys. Look at that guy's tongue.
Yeah. Gene Simmons, what are you doing?
Oh, what was that? First time I did that move.
I think if
Whatever
you
that
press jump and
combination.
attack at the same time, you can do like a health draining thing.
Oh, look, we got a different floor. We have a different hero.
Oh,
It's
now we have
Capcom.
Cap. Oh, we can switch.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I wonder if we could have switched before.
I don't think so, because you got to pick up the icons.
Ah,
Sometimes they're hidden, sometimes they drop from enemies. Ah, waste on this guy. This guy's not a real boss. He's just a guy in a suit. Oh, that guy is.
that guy again. He's got to have an official name somewhere, right?
Right. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, and like the passwords aren't even on each stage. That's
No, they're not. My number 8, which is a Schwarzenegger, is going to be Commando. I think it's his best actual action movie. Not because of his acting, but if you want total Arnie carnage, that's the movie to go to. It has, I think, the highest kill count. It has some of the greatest one-liners. You've got that mall scene. That's great. Was it Alyssa Milano, I think, plays his daughter.
Yeah.
You have a guy who, I know he was in Mad Max, at least 2, but he did not really seem like the person you wanted going up against Arnold.
Do not know that guy's name.
He did not seem to be in the same shape. You kind of expect it to be a bit more... Yeah, see, there's a Ghost Rider icon. Fit. But he plays a really good psychopath, which, you know, someone being in Mad Max, that seems par for the course. Again,
his name in the movie too.
Don't go looking for great acting, but if you just want to see Arnold Schwarzenegger mess things up with some great one-liners, I thought you were going to save me for last. I lied. Or, what was it? I eat green berets for breakfast. Or green berets for breakfast. With the guy in the hotel room. He was also in Predator. Can't remember his name either.
Was it Beckett? Was it Beckett?
Beckett, maybe.
No, another classic one, another good one that could have made my list too. One I want to watch again. Because it's been a while. And I want to get...
Kind of defined the trope that people make fun of with action movies, where it's just him like standing out in the open mowing down guys.
Mm-hmm.
I think I tried counting and I stopped at like 70. Just from shooting alone. That's not to mention whoever was in the buildings when he blew them up. Do we go down here?
Is it
Or up?
here again?
There's no arrows, but yes, I guess we do that.
Yeah.
But if you're looking for a movie that starts with action within 5 minutes, I think I even texted you that, within 5 minutes.
Yeah, you did. You did.
And there's a great thing where at the beginning, the guy, you know, he's like, we have your daughter, we need to talk. And, you know, in most movies, they're like, oh, okay, the hero's going to talk, and it's going to... No, within 5 minutes, he shoots the guy. He's like, nope. Literally, he's basically, nope. Shoots him, and then he finds out they disabled his truck. So what's he do? He pushes his truck down a hill and rides in it without any engine, using just math and guesstimation to try and ram into him. And it just gets crazier from there. I think Chong's daughter was in it.
Ray Don Chong?
Yeah, from Cheech and Chong. And,
Yeah, I think that's your name, Ray Don
Ray Don
Chong.
Chong. She did good as you know, more of a everyday person foil, you know?
Yeah.
Just being dragged along. There was a point when I rewatched it, I'm like, why is she even still going along with this? She very clearly isn't, you know, he's like, I really don't need you, but she's still going. I was like, oh, that's neat. And, you know, she doesn't just stand around, she actually provides help with the tracking orders, if I remember with the, this guy again. There's 5 of you. Is there another one coming out?
Are these the only 2 we've
Yeah.
seen, right? Yeah, saving the best for last, I would assume.
For whatever reason, I can't call them out. No radio reception?
No, I can't either. Indoors, yeah, you're right. What is this ad's deal? Jeez.
Alright, I'm gonna pause it. Gotta use the bathroom, and I'm also gonna look this guy up.
Okay.
I'm insanely curious. So
I will
pause
do
it,
my
be
best
right back.
to entertain.
Yes, entertain them.
So hope you're enjoying the new switch we kind of did with the topic. I'm certainly enjoying it, trying to come up with the back and forth. A lot of fun. It was a good call by him. Kind of feel like it's one-third a bit, but we'll speak about more of that in a little bit. Trying to look up something. That's not bad. I'll throw that in there in case I don't get to mention it. Alright, and I got my list. I think that's all I got. Alright. We'll see how it goes, and then when he comes back, I'll take a little break, and then I'll go to the restroom too. In a little bit. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying this look at just some really cool beat 'em ups from an era you may not be used to. Kind of our prime growing up time with video games. It's certainly been fun revisiting the X-Men arcade game, and for me enjoying these for the first time.
Well, his name is apparently called named Sentry. Obviously not the Sentry we're thinking of, unless maybe.
Yeah. I don't think so, no. Yeah, I don't know. Never
And the
heard of him.
guy who puffs his chest out every chance he can, because he thinks he's cool, is a character made obviously for the game. I'm wondering if the Trap Room guy is too, but the name that he goes by is The Jury. So that is Pauly Shore. As a big Pauly Shore fan, I had them watch Jury Duty again. Well,
Okay.
I don't know if they've seen it before, but I have.
Chances are, yes, they have.
All right, put a dip in. I'll be good to go. I'll give you the last start with Stallone, and then I'll do the last Arnold, I guess. Or do you want me to do the last both? I forgot how many we did.
That's fine. I'll do Stallone.
Okay.
Little bit of a pivot here. But
Good job, Cap. You didn't hit a single robot.
Yeah, he's all about is just showing up. Just showing up, Cap. It means something.
Stars and stripes.
Yep. It's another one with a stacked ensemble cast, but it's really it's not so much.
Tango and Cash?
No. That was something I considered, But I want to give a little bit of credit to, it's not going to be, again, one of those where it's the best movie, but the idea of this movie was pure genius. The Expendables.
Okay.
Get a whole bunch of these action stars and just make a big action movie. And we're not talking, I mean, we're talking some pretty credible action stuff. You know, you can poop on action movies all you want. But with a lot of these action stars in their movies, you're watching them because they're fun to watch. They're action movies, right?
Yeah.
Of various quality, of course, but...
You want to see them do things you couldn't do without getting arrested.
Yeah. And just think of just... I'm going to expand, I'm going to cheat a bit and just look at the whole series of movies. The people that he got and gathered together to be in these movies.
Right, the guy from Red Scorpion?
Not familiar with that.
Basically Dolph Lundgren's Rambo.
Okay.
Some people say it's the Russians tied to Rocky, right? Like this is what the Russian was doing.
Okay. But yeah, you mentioned Lundgren. You got him. You got Jet Li, Jason Statham. Who I have grown to really enjoy, and I'm going to start collecting his movies. Heck, even Arnold and Bruce Willis show up at one point after the first one, I think, right?
Right.
Or maybe they were in the first one. I don't think Bruce Willis was.
No. But I do think it was the first time Schwarzenegger and Stallone were in a movie together.
And I think he wrote and directed the movie, so... Or at least, obviously, he had a heavy hand in it, but,
And there are
yeah,
so many others. Was it Behringer? The sniper? Marine sniper movies? 80s action movies?
Tom Berenger.
Yeah.
Tom Berenger?
I think so.
But yeah. Mickey Rourke, I think, shows up in one of them.
Right.
But yeah, just the whole concept of gathering all these action stars and
Man.
just having a blast, right? Had to have been a great, lot of fun to work on it. I have no evidence of that, but
not great movies, but it's one of those you can turn off your brain and turn on your TV and just walk away saying that was neat.
And I'm one of those who won't ever mind turning off my brain to watch a movie because it's easy for me to do.
Well, when we get to that King Kong movie, that's what you're gonna have to do.
And that completes my Stallones, which we'll recap when we get of course. So are you gonna finish your? Are you done with your Stallone?
No, I gotta do one Stallone, and then I'll lead the finish for Arnold.
Gotcha.
And it will not be Kill Gunther or whatever. That movie was a disappointment for Arnold.
Stand By.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I went down a rabbit hole recently. Started watching a lot more Italian horror stuff. Some I've seen, some I haven't. I got some stuff set aside to show you with Tommy Pickles' voice actor.
Oh, okay.
And Bobby Hill's voice actor, horror movie-wise. Not Italian.
Pamela Adlon, who I'm pretty sure I've mentioned to you, the only movie I've seen her in, she was the mother in Bumblebee.
Oh.
And I remember looking her up when I saw the cast list. I'm like, oh, wow. That's Pamela Adlon. That's Bobby Hill.
Bobby?
Oh, look, it's the guy with the gun, but now he's on some saucer things. Oh, and the laser guy is on saucer things, too. They upgraded. Thanks, Hawkeye. Shooting his arrows straight up, so they fall right back down on him.
Oh my god. There's gotta be a way to hit this guy. I guess like that.
Yeah,
Man, this game is insane.
it is. It really is.
The Life Foundation. Center. Our heroes find themselves under assault at the Foundation's first security checkpoint. I could do Rocky 2. Everything in me says Rocky 2 because I do like Rocky 2. I do think Rocky 1 is a much better movie, but I think Rocky 2 is a great movie that kind of gives a bit more of what we want in the first movie, right? Because a lot of the first movies is a build-up.
Yep. And a lot of people mistakenly think Rocky won in the first movie. He did not.
Right. Right. But I am going to go with, if it's allowed, and I will be alone in this opinion, he was a main character, but he wasn't the only main character. Right?
Well, I mean, I picked the Expendables, so it's only fair.
Okay. He would go on to produce a movie that had Jason Statham in it as a character in the movie that I'm going to cite. And that movie, that is Frankenstein, is called Death Race, the Roger Corman version. The one I showed you guys. Where he plays, I don't know, his typical Italian accent. He's like loud and brash. And it was basically, as the name suggests, people have to drive cross country. It's like The Amazing Race, the old, or whatever it was called. Wacky Races was based off of it, where they traveled across the world in a race. But in Death Race, they have to drive cross country.
Real quick, it's your old friend Foreground.
Foreground, gotta love them in beat 'em ups, right? You don't ever want to see what your character's doing, let alone the enemy. He plays I'd say a substantial portion because he's one of the main competitors in the race, and he plays like a real jerk. Showboat. He's loud. He's abrasive. He plays a character very unlike what he plays in a lot of his other movies, where he usually tries to portray someone a bit more humble or down to earth. And I think he does a good job enough in that movie. It does help the context of the movie is extremely insane with the whole cross-country death race where you get points for running over people and making better time, and Carmageddon's, Twisted Metal, so many things were inspired by that movie.
Almost like a video game, early video game version or something, right?
Yeah, right? I mean, it did inspire Carmageddon, especially. Carmageddon is literally just racing where you have to run people over to get points. I think they call them zombies in some versions. You try and lessen the whole terrible aspect of it, but that will round out my Stallone one. And I kind of tried to navigate around ones that most people don't normally cite. Usually with my lists, I try to do that, but not in a way to where it's disingenuous, because I am a huge Roger Corman fan. And again, I feel like it's a role where you see Stallone play a villain, which is something I don't really recall him doing too much.
No.
What? Oh, yeah, that's right. He has, like, saw arm blades. Here's another one.
Oh, he looks kind of neat. Don't care for the color at all. It's kind of a poop
Shit brown. I think his name is Peanut. Kind of has a swagger to him, or like a jaunt, I guess. Like he jaunts along.
Of the ones we faced, I like that design the most. The blade thing.
Yeah,
is
I think they can all do that though. It's kind of like, right? Because the symbiotes can shape change your stuff.
Yeah, that is true. Why would you choose to look like that one generic guy, right? The black one.
Yeah, because he just rolls around everywhere. It's annoying as crap. Or Scream. I can't. I'm gonna look it up. So this guy's supposedly called Sentry. I guess that's because he's bringing you to a prison? Guard, Sentry Guard, and then that one guy is called the Jury. I'm going to look up Separation, Anxiety, Symbiotes. Once again, a reminder, folks. Everything's unscripted, completely unprofessional. It's by design.
Yeah.
All right.
Not this incompetent on purpose.
Screech was the one we fought with the hair. I think. No, Scream was the first female symbiote we ran into. Riot is the black one that rolls around. Phage? Yes, is poop colored. We still have Lasher and Agony. Lasher is green, and Agony will be pink.
As it should be.
Here we go. Other characters: Daredevil, Hawkeye, Ghost Rider, and Captain America. So we got all the summons, which are different from Maximum Carnage's summons. I think Spider-Man tried to get the Human Torch in the comic because, you know, they're friends.
Yeah.
But he couldn't for one reason or another. Because, you know, the symbiote's weakness, at least at one time, was fire.
As is everything, right?
Right, right. And then sound, right? So the whole goal was they were going to get Carnage into the head of the Statue of Liberty. And ring a bell up in there or something and light it on fire. I can't remember. It's been a while since I read it. Carnage's whole goal was to use Shriek, I think her name was, to cause people to go insane, or Calypso or something. I think it's Shriek. And because she has like some weird power to make people go crazy and just cause anarchy and chaos.
I wonder if the dash move is just the way to go.
Might be. Usually in these types of games, it's like jump kicking, but I found that is kind of... Oh, we gotta go this way. Follow the arrow. Oh, I gotta write down that. And then it's me to lead off the Last Arnold, right?
Yep.
You don't mind if I get the health?
Well, I just noticed the score. Look at you. Killing me on the score, man.
It's a race.
The puzzle.
It's a puzzle.
Oh, that just reminded me because it's going to tie into stuff I'm going to do. I'm working on, I have some really cool ideas that I'm going to have done for the visit for title cards.
Perfect.
That are not game specific, that I think you could even use, if you choose to, not during 2OGs.
Oh, okay.
And I have some really cool ideas I'm going to start working on tonight, actually. I'm very excited for them.
Look, really the only thing I'll keep harping about is the Hellraiser.
And you should.
Outside of that,
keep
free reign.
in mind.
I'm very open-ended with that, but we'll make sure we get stuff for the Hellraiser thing because I will be live streaming that whenever it drops. Regardless of what people say. What people? I don't know. Those people.
Did you check out that Steam link I sent you yesterday? The Grave Digger first-person shooter.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would interest you. It just seemed kind of different because he uses a shovel also, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's one I'll keep tabs on because there's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot
I know I send you kind of random stuff at times, but usually if I see something in my mind My first thought is you might like it. I'll just link it to you. Knock down these robotics rejects.
All right, and to lead off the finale on the list, the last one. With Arnold, I could do Terminator 2. All right, I do believe Terminator 1's better, but I prefer horror. But I appreciate and acknowledge the impact of Terminator 2 and what it did for the character, the setting, all that. But I'm going to go with, I think it was the first movie Arnold did after, and I could do Conan, right? Really, I would do Conan, but my issue is, being a big fan of Conan the Barbarian, I don't like his portrayal, but I do like everything else about the movie. Right. I think James Earl Jones knocked out the park with the Cole villain, right? That's not a Conan the Barbarian villain, but that's fine. That's one of the hiccups with that movie I have. I'm going to go with a full-on Arnold movie. It's something... It was his first movie after playing Freeze. So it was like 2003. It was about 5 years after playing Mr. Freeze. His first movie in 5 years at that point. And it's a movie called Collateral Damage. And it's not a great movie. But, again, he plays a character that's not like a muscle-bound meathead. He was in the military, but he was EOD. And he's actually a firefighter. And his wife and kid get killed in a blast by a terrorist from somewhere in South America. I can't remember where. And it's about him going to South America to get revenge and having to circumvent not only the coup that's going on being led by the American CIA, FBI government thing, but also the guerrillas to get this guy. And again, he's not playing like a muscle-bound hero, but he has the intelligence. For example, he sneaks his way onto a base. John Leguizamo is like a drug dealer, and it's the cartel. And he poses as someone who knows how to fix a generator, but he starts making a bomb instead because he was EOD in the military. And he uses that as a distraction to kind of escape, to get behind lines to get to the guerrilla encampment.
I've never heard of this.
And I think it's another one of his movies where people... Oh, you know what? That's going to be an honorable mention. Unless you pick this one out. Total Recall?
No, that's fine.
Okay, it's honorable mention. Collateral Damage. Total Recall is going to be my number 10. Alright, we know Total Recall. Or that'll be the honorable mention. Just switch... You know what? Switch them around.
To be honest, there are like 3 of them I could have picked for my last one.
Total Recall is an amazing movie. I'm a big fan of Philip K. Dick. Own a lot of his books and stories. I love science fiction, sci-fi, cyberpunk settings, and that's pretty much Philip K. Dick, William Gibson kind of stuff. I think it was Paul Verhoeven that did the movie. The good one, not that terrible one. But Collateral Damage is going to be that slot with Total Recall, honorable mention. I recommend both. And I think the problem with Collateral Damage, at least, is it came at a time when people were like, oh, Arnold's going to do movies again? Man, oh, this looks like it's being set up to be an action movie. But he doesn't do a lot of action-y stuff. In fact, he gets captured a lot. That's literally most of the movie, is him getting caught. Because he has to sneak into the country, and then he's got to try and get back to the country, and there's other stuff going on.
I kind of want to see this. You don't have it, do you?
I do.
Oh.
I went on a I need to start buying up specific actor stuff, you know. And he was one I wanted to get filled out, right? Mainly because Commando, right? John Matrix. But yeah, Collateral Damage, Total Recall, take your pick. Both are great movies for different reasons. I obviously think Total Recall is a much better movie. But I wanted to give a nod to something most people haven't really seen or heard. Or if they have, they usually poop on it. And it's really not that bad of a movie, all things considered. It's not, what was that one where he gets pregnant?
Junior.
Junior. And it's not Twins. Which Twins is, I guess, okay, but...
Then I will go with my final pick. My last Arnold pick, number 10 overall.
These guys get
And,
tough.
I mean, look, I could have... There are still movies to be mentioned of this, right?
Sorry.
I'm a spider.
I'm a Spider-Man.
It's kind of goes against type.
Oh, we get to go after that guy now, finally. Put you in the trap room.
Because he is an action-y role, but there's also comedic elements to it. True Lies.
Very solid pick.
Yep, he plays a government agent. His work is hidden from his family. Gets caught up in some anti-terrorism stuff. His wife, brilliantly played by Jamie Lee Curtis. Besides, she's sick of being a boring old housewife. Wants to get his attention. Wants to have a bit more excitement. Gets involved with what's going on. Another very solid cast movie with Jamie Lee Curtis. Tom Arnold, pretty good in it. I mean, he's not the greatest actor, but he's fine for what he does in the movie. Another Bill Paxton, right?
Right. Yeah. Is that skeevy? Was he like a car salesman?
Yeah, he was like a used car
trying
salesman.
to pretend to be a spy.
Yeah. Some really funny moments in the movie. Some good action moments.
Tia Carrere?
That beginning. Tia Carrere, yeah.
It was
That
in
whole
jury
beginning.
duty.
And Wanger.
And Cole.
And Rising.
The terrible Cole movie.
Yeah, it's got that great action scenes like that beginning scene where in the snow and all that. And the whole chase scene at the end, the Harrier. He's still picked up. Look at that. But yeah, True Lies, very solid pick, very entertaining. My last one for Arnold.
There you go, folks. A different type of format. I told you it'd be messy. You got 2 top 10 lists still, but we split up, I guess, the workload because we did a verse-off top 10 list. Off the movies we listed, or any of your own that you want to add, who do you think won out in the end? Arnold or Sly? Ultimately, we all won. Because look at all these movies we just listed that we recommended. And any movies you like. I know some folks out there are going to say Dread, and I will give you this. There are some good things to that movie, but Stallone is not one of them. But I can understand why you might like it. But you're not going to find...
Running Man.
Oh, yeah, we didn't even bring up Running Man, did we?
Very easily could have made my list.
Very easily.
Now, real quick, though, you had mentioned Killing Gunther.
Right.
I wanted to bring that up, and there's another movie I'm going to bring up also. Because I did not like it either. I was very disappointed by it, honestly. Because when I first saw the premise of it, I thought it would be a very, very entertaining movie. Turns out it was not.
No, and he shows up for like 10 minutes, and it's at the end.
Yeah, I just thought it would be a lot. The premise, it's one of those where the premise sounded really, really cool and interesting, and it didn't deliver. So I was very disappointed. I also wanted to bring up another one that the two of them shared screen time in that I thought was pretty solid, Escape Plan.
Oh, that's right.
Wasn't
Yeah,
gonna
they
make
were in
my
there.
list, but that was a pretty solid movie, I thought.
Yeah.
At least the first. I haven't seen any of the other ones.
Yeah, I think they made like 3 or 4 of them.
The first one's a pretty solid movie.
Had
I
50
don't even know
Cent.
if they're both in the ones after number one.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, if you're interested in another one where they're both in it together, check out Escape Plan. It's pretty decent.
But you're not going to find a better list anywhere on YouTube than here. We come up with some crazy stuff, whether it's a topic for a list or if it's this verse format that we came up with, which we still need to come up with a winner ourselves. Who do you think edges out on that?
I think it's Arnold.
We've talked about this before. I think we agreed that Rocky, that Stallone tends to have the better rated movies individually, but overall the portfolio we ended up enjoying more of Stallone's work, or not of Schwarzenegger's work. Right.
Yeah, I think we're agreed on that. Yes.
Because, like I said, Total Recall and Running Man, for example, 2 post-apocalyptic sci-fi, cyberpunkish style movies. You got End of Days. I don't even think Stallone's been in a horror movie. And End of Days I'd argue, is a horror movie.
Very much so. And Predator too.
And Predator. And Arnold has done comedies, and Stallone has done what? He did Oscar, I think.
Stop or My Mom Will Shoot.
Stop or My Mom Will Shoot and Oscar are the only ones I can think of.
I've never seen Oscar.
It's like a mob boss trying to go straight. If I remember, he has like it's like him hanging off a clock or something on the box art.
Huh.
Or the trailer. Not trailer, the poster. This game has me getting mind numb. Just because the enemy variety.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of working on just... This game has been dragging, to be honest.
Right.
But that's fine. They can't all be winners, and
again, to be fair, it's a console game.
The console game,
from the
yeah.
90s, you know.
You can definitely tell the difference.
And when it comes to beat 'em ups, I will never stop praising these 2 games specifically, but there is no better beat 'em up than Dragon's Crown. Just for the depth, the complexity, the mechanics, the variation in characters, how they play, what you can do, from the cooking stuff that we didn't get to explore, branching paths, and Double Dragon Neon for its amazing nailing of basically He-Man era cartoons, but in a tongue-in-cheek format. There's Agony. I think I said his name was.
Yeah.
Good news is, at least the bosses go down quick. If you can hit them.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
But
right.
if you can hit him, like, look at that, he's almost dead.
I'll show you Agony.
He's dead.
Barely managed. I don't
The
think...
final symbiote. Which means we will have to switch over, and then I'll have to invite you again for remote play for the Punisher game.
And I'm gonna, between games, take a pee break.
Pee break. And that shouldn't take us too long. We should finish 4 or 5.
Oh, if we go a little bit over, that's fine. I'm committed to finishing all these games. Again, I'm not in any hurry.
Look at these jabronis. What do they want?
Got my walking in this morning. Good walk, too. And a good poop, like I told you. For those of you who are interested, I had a really good poop.
In regards to our list, can you think of any modern action actors that have the scope of the amount of movies they were in?
I'm not even that well versed on modern actors in
general.
general.
I was about to
I
say,
keep
you can say
hearing that,
Statham, but Statham is more, he's now at this point an older action actor.
He is, yeah. I keep hearing that Glenn Powell guy's name, and I've even seen some stuff he's in.
Running Man guy, right?
Yeah.
He was pretty good in that, I thought. I liked...
So you saw it.
saw it, yeah. I thought I liked his character in that. He was angry, and it was refreshing to see someone be angry as a hero.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was like
that was
violently angry. I loved it. I was like, huh, someone recorded me and said, let's make a character.
It was supposedly more in line with the book, which I've never read, or the story.
Yeah, I prefer the story of the Schwarzenegger Running Man, but it was fine. It's basically kind of Death Race. The original Death Race, not the Statham remake. Where the guy's got to survive for a certain period of hours, and he's got to or like a month, I think. And he's traveling everywhere to just kind of buy time, you know.
Oh, it's a whole month.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. That is really interesting.
There was a
Yeah.
worse version, I think, that we watched before that. It was not a Ryan pick, but it had what's her name? This Asian lady, and not Statham. What's that wrestler guy you like a lot that does movies and did that?
Batista?
No, not Batista.
John Cena.
Cena, yeah. John Cena was in it, and it was basically the same concept, and that wasn't very good, but. I'd say it's worth checking out, that new Running Man.
Okay.
How come beating up on the symbiotes is easier than beating up these guys in these terrible-looking suits?
Yeah, right. Or are we doing the boss rush type thing now? Where...
Yeah, it looks like it. So I'm just spamming these right now.
Speaking of the flickering.
Yeah, here's the flickering we were talking about. Very console exclusive. You want to call it that?
Yeah, I mean, there might be... I don't want to discredit anyone who is kind of the action person now, but... Because I don't really pay attention to many of the newer movies. If they're horror, I'll pay more attention to it. Just because it's very possible I'll wind up seeing it, but...
Good job, Hawkeye.
Oh, speaking of which, did you check out that Resident Evil trailer?
Oh, yeah, let's talk about that. Yeah, I've caught pieces of it. Stop moving like a maniac. I mean, I know he is, but still.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's...
Let it flow.
It looks like a movie I would watch because it's a horror movie, and a lot of times I will just watch a horror movie because it's a horror movie, right? We've mentioned before, the horror genre, a lot of it's crap, and you got to just kind of watch it to figure out what's good and what's not.
Right.
I'm one of those, and I've read the comments on all the various sites. I've read the comments. They're like, why would you want it to be just like the game? I'm one of those that wants to see it in the mansion. I want to see Jill and Chris. I want to see Stars. I want to see Wesker. You know, I don't need, well, this is what I think it would be like. No, just give me the Spencer mansion. You know, I mean, and the movie before it, it's like it had the right intentions, but that director was just like, I'm throwing everything from every single game in one movie, and there.
The one with the actor I like with the white hair, right?
Yeah. The guy from Justified.
Right.
And then it had stupid crap like Lisa Trevor fighting the liquor, but
yeah, that was a choice.
it's like there's no middle ground, right? We
Yeah.
talk a lot about the middle ground. There's no middle ground, you know, where you can appease. And I think you can do it, but it's like they have to pick the extremes, like, and it's, I don't know.
Well, at least in this guy's defense, the director even said, I think he even openly admitted he was going to make this movie anyways. and he was going to just kind of use the name. So at least he admitted to that. My thing is, I see both points. Why don't you just play the game because it already exists, kind of thing. But, well, because they want to see, it's with adaptions, you want to see what they change minorly to it. And if they're really like, well, we don't want to copy the game. There's this great game series with Resident Evil called Outbreak. Mm-hmm. They could take David and the rest of the crew, like Kevin and Jim, and make a story about them getting out of Raccoon City. Mm-hmm. Instead of just taking some guy's idea. I was going to say kid, because I don't know how old the director is. He's probably around my age, maybe younger.
Oh, it's the guy that did Weapons and Barbarian.
And I get that. That's fine, but why? It didn't need to be called Resident Evil. I'm just going to say it. And I've seen the argument, well, Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8 are Resident Evil, but it's like, yes, in a way they are, in a way they aren't. But let's not. That's playing games. When people say that kind of thing, they're just trying to bait people. You know what people want, if it's especially taking place in Raccoon City. Mm-hmm. But just make it original. Hey, we beat it finally. All right. I feel nothing. The other two felt fun, but this one
fun. I feel nothing. Right?
But it's great that this collection exists so that people can experience the difficult games that we had back in the day. Yeah. Separation Anxiety, Maximum Carnage. I'm glad they exist as they do now. Obviously, I don't think it's the best game in this collection, but real quick, and I'll continue bashing Resident Evil's, the new one, in a second. What was the best game on this collection we played?
You know what? I think I have to go with the Avengers one.
I am in agreement.
It's easy to fall back on the X-Men for nostalgia reasons, but first time playing through, I'm going to say the Avengers one.
Mechanically, I just felt like Avengers had a lot more going on for it, and I found the actual animation style pretty endearing.
Yes, and I'm gonna throw this out for these types of games. I'm always a fan of. I get why they do it, why they choose to punish you for using powers, or have some type of meter for using your powers, or it takes health for using your powers. Right. But if I'm playing a superhero beat 'em up, I want to be. If I'm Hawkeye, I want to be able to shoot my arrows without any penalty because you're Hawkeye.
It's like the Wolverine game where you lose health by using your claws.
Yeah.
It's not lose health when they pop out; it's your health drains. Now they fixed it in X-Men 2 on the Genesis, but whether it's the Wolverine game on NES or the X-Men game on Genesis, the first one, you would lose health. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Full agreement.
Oh, did you want to do your review or wait? Or
well, I guess we can do it two parts. Orion's Ring Review System is a review system developed by the world's leading third grade elementary school science fair winners out of Brooklyn, alongside aliens from wherever symbiotes come from in an underground Antarctic bunker. They developed a time-traveling device to travel back in time to bring to you, through me, the best, most objective, honest, coolest, totally rad, and tubular review system found past, present, future, timeline, multiverse, universe, reality, planet, Milky Way, galaxy, no other country, no magazine, no internet site, no other YouTube channel has it but this one right here. And it's broken down in 3 categories: B, A, and D. B stands for boring, A stands for awesome, D stands for dumb. And they're measured by 2 metrics. Metric 1 is thumbs, metric 2 is check marks. Thumbs up, a la Terminator 2, getting lowered down the molten pit is good. Zangief side style thumb via Street Fighter 2 the movie is okay. Thumbs down, bad. Green check mark good, gray check mark okay, red check mark bad. Jumping into it, was I bored? Even if I was playing this solo, I wouldn't be bored because, to be fair, it is a heavy lean on the nostalgia. Also, I'm a fan of beat 'em ups. The soundtracks are great. It oozes atmosphere. The games are so short that it doesn't overstay its welcome. Wasn't bored. 1 thumbs up, 1 green check mark. Second, is it awesome? Totally awesome. We get to play as superheroes. We get to see references to comics. And again, I haven't explored all the games on this, so there'll be a separate review system going forward when I do suffer through Silver Surfer. If people really want to watch me get extremely pissed off, but I doubt you do, because you guys like me. Totally awesome. Again, we got to see Whirlwind, right? That was his name?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hardly ever see him. We got to see, what's his name? Mandarin in some weird armor. Now, I'm curious if that's comic accurate. All of it together, though. 2 thumbs up, 2 green check marks. Last but not least, is it dumb? The dumbest thing I can say is that to play the X-Men together with people, you have to have online, which means people have to buy it. I also think it's the 4-player version and not the 6. Everything else can only be played remote play, which is a weird choice, since you already have online for at least one of the games. There's probably a technical reason for it, but I would have liked to have seen all the games either have remote play and or online together. But they play fine. We had that weird bit with the Avengers game where we had to wait through this whole beginning segment. But there's a whole slew of things you can do. Also, the screen size. I get it's nice to have 16:19, but it pulls the screen at least off my monitor.
Yeah, it does.
But there's a whole lot of borders you can add. I think you pointed out that there was, in the archives?
Yeah,
there's
archives.
manuals
Yeah,
and box
really
art.
cool. Yeah.
Right? And that's always cool. I love to see this type of stuff. And it has the box art broken down. And that's the neat thing. It's not just the arcade versions of these games. This is the Captain America and the Avengers for the NES, which is a single-player game. Spider-Man and Maximum Carnage, which is a single-player game where the enemies do have names, by the way. Oh yeah, Cloak and Dagger showed up. Oh, what's his name? Sleepwalker, maybe? Can't remember his name.
Okay, yeah.
I think he's in it. No, it's not Sleepwalker.
Is that Morbius? Morbius?
See him? Yeah, you can see my screen. That's right. Let me zoom in. There you go. Let's go down here and look. The third guy from the left.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Okay. Demogoblin. And I'm guessing
Iron
that's
Fist?
Hobgoblin next to him, because that purple's bleeding into the background.
Yeah.
But yeah, they all showed up during this arc
in
the game.
That is neat. Yeah, I didn't mess around with the zoom. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, I didn't. And of course, I'll have to get to this. This game is notoriously difficult. I remember renting it a lot of times. That's got to be a character then, right? If he's showing up again. That's the guy in the X-Men arcade that we called Mini Mold.
Yeah.
As per usual, I would recommend picking it up on sale, but overall the game isn't dumb. There's some hiccups and stuff you're going to have to navigate, but it is a great game to pick up because not only does it provide single-player value, it's something you can have fun with friends. Just remember to turn on cheats for the separation anxiety and maximum carnage. So all together, because we're all good boy and girl symbiotes, we can grow a third arm to give the Marvel Maximum Collection a third thumbs up, a third green check mark. Final verdict, Marvel Maximum Collection, are you boring? No, you are not. 1 thumbs up, 1 green check mark. Marvel Maximum Collection, are you awesome? 1,000% awesome. Whether it's the music player, the game selection that they have. Though, again, there's a couple games missing that I would have preferred on here. But I get it. Might give hope for a second collection. Second thumbs up, second green check mark. And last but not least, Marvel Maximum Collection. Are you dumb? No, you're not. It's a third thumbs up, third green check mark. Why does Silver Surfer look like he's wearing a button-up white shirt kind of thing? Doesn't it kind of look with that crease
Yeah,
down
it
the middle?
does.
Yeah.
That chest is really weird.
Business casual Silver Surfer. Your thoughts?
Nah, it's yeah, pick it up. Probably on sale, but yeah, it's a nice trip down memory lane for the one game and my first time playing the other ones. 50-50. The Avengers game was great, my favorite one of the bunch. Separation anxiety, not so much, but it is one I wanted to play through just to experience. It's a fun collection. All the extras sell it for me, really. It's worth getting just to check out, you know, the old school manual, the advertisements, the notes and everything. They did a pretty good job of that. So, yeah, I forget what I even paid for it. It's not like 60, I don't think, but
No, I think it's like 30, 25
yeah,
or 30.
I mean,
But really,
it's
I mean,
not
look at
even-
I'll go through it real quick. Sorry. One game there. Technically two, three, because right, Mega, but that's more of a version of the arcade, but the 8-bit one's a completely different type of game. All right, see, it's like a side-scrolling, it should show up. Oh, you can see my...
Yeah,
so
I'm seeing it on my
3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm sure there's differences maybe, at least in the portable, so 7, I'll count, 8 games.
Yeah, even at the regular price, I'd say it's worth it. Just to have, you know, you got the co-op capabilities
Right.
and just to run through, you know, just to play them yourself, or if you played them before, then install the factors. Really cool. So,
And I'm always happy to see game preservation. So this is a great way to where younger gamers can see where games came from, and maybe even provide a little bit of challenge that might be missing from your modern gameplay experience. So, all right, folks.
I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom.
He's
real
gonna
fast
bounce.
and
I'm gonna
set up our
switch
next
over and set up the
Sure.
last game, which is on a completely different bundle. So you're gonna enjoy the artwork provided by my dear brother as I get this set up. This one is on the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. We're gonna see if we can get to work. It is the Punisher arcade game. Oh, he's gonna miss that. That's some good artwork, I think. It's like all the different versus arcade art. But yes, all artwork for the channel for these title cards provided by my dear brother.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics.
Now, I'm a big fighting game fan. He is less so, so we won't be messing with those. I haven't really messed around with this, so mostly on console I did. I picked this up for Steam just so we could do the Punisher arcade. Maybe I'll do some fighting game stuff. I've done not Mortal Kombat. I did Injustice. Yeah. Offline play. There it is. Wait, what? What is that? Some guy peeking around a pool? Oh, can I not switch it out here, huh? Oh, I can. It's just taking a bit to catch up. Alright, back into the game then. Man. Yeah, that was my main in King of Fatal Fury 2? Not King of, it wasn't King of Fighters at the time.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics.
And guess while we wait, I can mess around.
X-Men Children of the Atom.
Oh, look at the scan lines and everything. I don't know all the moves. It's been forever. I should have looked at the move list.
Marvel vs. Capcom.
All right. We should be okay now. We're just waiting for him to get back. Didn't realize my mic was muted. That's okay. Look at Juggernaut in that picture. Ah, Blackheart. Well, while we wait, I'll go over my mains. Back when I played a lot of these. Omega Red. Was always a fan of him. I also played a lot of Spiral back in the day. Thought she was pretty cool. I did a lot of Captain America and Blackheart. I'd switch to Dormammu by the time we get to Marvel Heroes. Sabretooth, I played a lot of. That's a cool picture. Not even a Cyclops guy, but... Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, Shuma Gorath. What is wrong with her foot? The first MVC. Pumped a lot of quarters in that. Oh, Onslaught. Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright. I'm just buying time.
Okay.
Shoot, how do I invite you? There you go.
Oh, hold on, I gotta back out of the game. I forgot I was actually
Right.
still in the game. Alright.
Let me know when you're ready.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
It is sent. And again, we cannot recommend remote play enough.
Yep.
Can you move your controller?
No.
All right.
I pressed A, I cannot move it.
Chisato Mita.
Cool picture.
Looks like they used comic images for this.
Yes, that is all Jim Lee art.
Juggernaut looks a bit dumbfounded there. Sure, McGrath is pink.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
Probably fits. But much like the others, this has a lot of stuff going for it. Oh, look at
look
this.
at
Yeah.
Cool. Storyboard stuff. That's a good saber tooth. Whoa.
Yeah, right. Baby Ruth?
Always loved the almost anime aesthetic of the Marvel characters, right?
Yeah, for what they were pulling off. And their character selection. You know? Like, why did they pick Spiral? Shumagorath, Blackheart? I'm sure it's Rule of Cool, right?
Yeah.
Onslaught, I think, is only video game.
I mean, I've used Spiral as an example of a character I think would fit in a lot of cool games, right? Swords and Magic. And I get why they would pick that Psylocke. I
Morrow.
get it. Yep.
Ha, Ruby Heart. I forgot his name. These two are only in, or these three were only in Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
So
they're
not from any
original
other
characters.
movies?
No.
They look kind of neat.
And this is the Punisher arcade game. We've got Weird Robot. Looks like they're reusing the X-Men guy again.
Yeah, Bone Crusher.
Kingpin. I don't recognize the other two. Probably just
The one
made
on the
for.
bottom left. The one on the
Is-
bottom left.
Really, that's an actual character.
I have a comic with him. I think he's a mutant.
Looks like his
Yeah.
arm's turning into a gun.
Yeah, it's a gun. It's a Daredevil comic. Rick Leonardi was the artist, one of my favorite artists, and it had Wolverine in it. That's all I remember about it. I'll have to see if I can look it up. Actually, you know what? I think I do know his name.
Oh God, look at this. You know what scene this is?
Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot what game we were on for a minute.
This is really cool. Always like to see this type of stuff. Wish there was more of it in games.
Bushwhacker is his name. That's right. I did remember his name. Bushwhacker.
Alright, I'm going to try offline play. See if that works.
Yeah, whatever we gotta do.
Game settings. I don't know if it means 4 lives. Replay. Should be fine. I don't know what boot. Just choose the game's initial display on startup. Difficulty 8. Bonus lives at 800,000. There we go. Start game. And here we go.
Capcom says okay. Whoa. I'm not hitting anything. Is that you? You're moving?
Yeah, yes. Did you press start? I'll be
Okay.
Nick Fury. That's
Yep.
fine. They play, from what I remember, functionally the same.
Okay.
Wow, it moves quick. Again, we have to remember, though, this was an arcade game. Right.
Okay. Oh, Y is some kind of, I got some spinny kick thing. Or spinny kick. I don't know what yours is.
A whip? A belt?
Oh, do we have...
Yes, there's
unlimited-
guns
Oh, we
and
pick them up. Okay.
grenades. There's a
A
dog.
dog. You pet the dog? No.
Oh, if you jump and press Y, you throw grenades.
Oh. And the bad guys have names.
The bad guys do have names, yeah. Right. Always nice to get the bad guys' names. This kind of feels like a prototype to the Alien vs. Predator arcade game, with how it... I'm noticing sound effects and certain attacks. Which, maybe that'll get ported eventually.
It is very fast moving. Especially coming off separation.
So yeah. Yeah, separation... It took us the same amount of time to beat separation anxiety that it did to beat X-Men Arcade and Captain America and the Avengers.
Gameplay is pretty solid. Pretty
Yeah,
smooth.
I'm not noticing like issues with slowdown or glitchiness. Controls are responsive. It seems like there's a variety of moves. The manual showed things you could do, like pick people up and swing them.
Oh. He was poor bus driver. He's like, oh my god, stop. What are you doing?
Reminds me of that bus on, if you remember, Evil Within.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It can be kind of hard to not pick up a weapon when you've got like 5
yeah.
weapons on the ground.
All right. Pretty solid.
I got an
So far.
achievement for play the Punisher as Nick Fury. That sentence just seems very... Well, look at you. You got me beating the score.
I was holding back.
You were just waiting for a good game.
Castle Pantherberry. I wonder if that's a place.
Very Punisher.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Nick Fury hanging out with the Punisher with this? I don't know.
Yeah.
But hey, we'll go for it. It's classified. Oh, I mean, this is on task.
Oh, there's a roll.
Dolph Lundgren did play the Punisher in a very not Punisher movie.
Oh, if you do a roll and attack, you do a special or a different move.
Oh, like a roll dash thing.
Yeah, you do a kick thing. A kick thing. Disco stuff.
Yeah, if I got hit.
The Sweet Low from American Dad.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, I still got to show you that movie with Rob Lowe's brother in it.
Oh, yeah.
Highway to Hell or something? About the Hell Cop.
Yeah.
She sounds like a dog barking. Whenever you hit him.
Yeah, of the three, the gameplay in this is... I just saw you twist someone around, throw someone around.
Yeah, I
Is-
wish I knew how I did that.
Oh, much faster. They don't go through the doors, bust through the window.
I don't know how we use guns instead of punching, but maybe it's a section thing? Because I only ever played this briefly at the arcades. Oh, there's like a cursor that shows
Oh,
up.
I didn't even see that. I
Yeah.
wasn't looking off to the side. Oh, okay.
Save Barbara from a jail cell in the puncher. Who's... Alright, Barbara. They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Oh, there you go. There are flamethrowers. I know you like your flamethrowers.
I do like flamethrowers. Red Lamp is his name. It's hammer time. I said it.
Oh, I gotta quit spinning around here.
Yeah, I feel like this was a prototype to AVP, just the way it plays. Say hello to Scully. Wait. Casual, don't kill him. Those are some interesting sharks. Oh, they're not
they're
sharks.
this
There's some
way,
weird big fish with fins.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Guardroid. Not, or Guardroid? Stick and move, stick and move. We're fighting what was the brother's name in Rocky?
Ollie?
We're fighting Paulie's robot.
Continue?
Yeah, it should be free play. So we
Okay.
should have ultimate control over that. Oh, okay.
One of those jumpy where you gotta jump.
Yeah, I think match the jump. The other game I was thinking that'd be kind of neat to play would be the Superman beat 'em up game. 2-player. The other person plays as Captain Marvel or Shazam, I think is what he goes by now.
You know, I didn't even know there was one. Was it an arcade?
Yeah, it was an arcade. It had, much like Captain America and the Avengers, it had a mixture of side-scrolling and beat 'em up and shooting missions.
Okay.
So, like, when they're flying around, they shoot laser beams and stuff.
Yeah. All right, yeah, not bad so far.
So, if you are looking for something else arcadey co-op Marvel to play, this one was snuck in for whatever reason in the Marvel vs. Capcom bundle. I don't know why. It doesn't really fit in with the rest of them.
I mean, the only thing I could think of is Capcom made it.
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that is cool. The
Yeah.
Guardian-
Look at that. Gruesome, man. Oh, I got an Uzi.
Uzi 9mm.
Uzi 9mm. Baby rubber bunker bubby. Hey.
Baby buggy.
What is the one movie you can't stand? Let's do that too to find, I guess, with the list. You can kind of roll up and down too. If you roll forward and press down, you roll down. That's great. Worst Arnold movie.
I guess it wouldn't be fair to say Killing Gunther. Or maybe it would.
Well, how do you feel about that Turbo Man one? What is it?
Oh, Jingle All the Way?
Yeah.
I was never really a huge fan. It is kind of. I know a lot of people hold it in high esteem as a holiday movie, but I mean, I guess technically I have to have a least favorite, right?
Right. Yeah. Around the World in 80 Days.
Wait, was that a thing?
Yeah.
Never seen it.
I think it was the first movie he did after he wasn't governor.
Would it be cheating to say Conan the Destroyer?
I mean, yes, there's stuff I like about that movie.
We'll go with that then, Conan the Destroyer.
It is definitely more lighthearted, but there's some neat stuff there. I always thought, like the mirror part, the wizard. It felt more like a D&D. Honestly, it's more of a Conan movie in regards to stuff Conan would do in the books. And
Okay.
what is that? That is terrifying.
Alright, so Pretty Boy, this is interesting,
Really?
is another one of those Reavers. Like Bone Crusher.
Okay.
He hung around with Bone Crusher. And he had a thing where he could, like, mesmerize you with his eyes. Hence the Pretty Boy thing.
How? I mean, does he look like that?
No. He looked more... He was cybernetic, but he had more like a... It was like a Terminator type. You know, human stuff over it. So you wouldn't tell unless he, like, you know, extended his arm or something like that.
Gotcha.
You pick up that pudding, apparently. What do you got for least favorite Arnold? I feel like there's probably one I'm missing, you know?
I really am not a fan of Jingle All the Way.
Okay.
Junior's another one I cited.
I never seen that. I think overall he's got a really strong filmography. I know we mentioned it before, but it's pretty strong. I mean, to me, there's no definitive, oh my god, this is a horrible movie.
Yeah. Which I think you know what's coming up next then. Is there one for Stallone?
I mean,
Oh, I mean,
never-
I hated him. You know what? I hate his Mr. Freeze.
oh, okay, yeah. Oh, no, okay. That's it. That's it
gonna
right
be
there.
it. Yeah.
That's it. Agreed. I guess Stop or My Mom Will Shoot, but I've never actually seen that one.
It is really bad, to be fair. Bullet to the Head is terrible.
Never seen it. It's some kind of cop show or...
It's meant to be more of a grungy, yeah, kind of thing.
A lot of his I'm gonna say I haven't seen. I haven't seen Staying Alive. I know it's a
Oh yeah.
a disco type movie, I guess. I'm not a fan of over the top, which I have seen.
Yeah, I'm not either. I mean, I get it's funny in a bad way, but it's not enjoyable in a bad way. If that makes sense. I wonder if this is based on anything Punisher-wise. I don't remember him fighting Bonebreaker.
No, I don't think he's ever fought any of the Reavers. Probably one of those cool design things. Throw him in there.
We've got the rights to it.
Yeah. There was a third one amongst the Reavers. It was Bone Crusher or Bone Breaker. I don't want to say it was Bone Crusher, but
I was
might
using
be.
his legs as a weapon.
Pretty Boy, and there was another one. I can't remember. I have to look it up. It was those three I mentioned that were in the Dark Phoenix story. The Wolverine messed up, and then they showed up again in that other Wolverine issue,
Right.
X-Men issue. And then eventually they really got worked over. Eventually they became Reavers. Oh, it is Bone Breaker, okay. Oh. Ah,
No, you're good. Don't shoot.
you win that round.
This is neat. Like reminds me of Alien Storm if you remember that one,
Yeah.
which was basically science fiction Golden Axe, which we got to get to that Sega Genesis collection. I have it.
Yes.
Has a bunch of them, Altered Beast and that neat kind of room setting.
Skullbuster was the third.
Skullbuster was the third. I wonder if he's been in
third
anything
was
since
Peter.
now we've seen two of them, Pretty Boy and Bonebreaker.
Yeah. Boxes, my mortal enemy. Swiss cheese, my mortal enemy.
Did we agree that Castlevania is considered a horror game?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I thought about doing Castlevania Lords of Shadow for Halloween sometime. Even though I wasn't a fan of that one. Did have Patrick Stewart, Robert Carlyle in it.
Oh, and the voicing in the game?
Yeah.
Why were you not a fan of it?
Just because it was like a reboot in the style of gameplay, and there's... Oh wait, is there... Can you hit me? Something was hitting me. For example, one of the bosses was... Or more than one, a couple of them were basically Shadow of the Colossus. So you have to climb and hit weak points, and climb and hit weak points. And to be fair, I'm always more of a fan of the traditional style Castlevania.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Side scrolling.
Yeah. Like I prefer Castlevania 1, 2, and 3 to the Metroidvanias. I think the Metroidvanias are fine. Don't get me wrong, but and I pretty much played every Castlevania game now that I think about it. Oh, here you go.
Weird electrical things on top of your train. Come on up, boys.
Trying to think if they're Outside of Harmony of Despair, I can't think of any co-op Castlevania games.
I didn't even know there was one. Harmony of Despair.
Yeah, it was PS3, maybe even Xbox exclusive online game where they basically took all the maps from the different Metroidvanias and they took all the characters and you'd pick your character and you'd have to basically go around these gigantic maps of almost entire castles from the games and beat bosses in different rooms, and there were secrets and time trial stuff.
It sounds kind of neat.
Yeah, it's kind of neat where you could have like Alucard from Symphony of the Night and Shinoa from I forgot what game she was in, but and they'd have their own abilities from those games, so everyone played differently. But again, it came out during a time when, if you remember, consoles were trying to get into the online stuff, but weren't quite there in the PS3.
Yeah.
With like the netcode and everything.
Yeah.
Kind of like with Outbreak. If they just re-release Outbreak now, it would do a lot better.
Yes.
Capcom. Also, AVP, when? The arcade game. We've been waiting for forever.
How's the music on this?
Not bad. It doesn't have the monkey sounds of X-Men Arcade, but and there's mechanics we are missing here. I know that because I saw the instructions and it said there was like the spinning thing. I don't know how I did that.
Right. Bushwhacker. The classic beat 'em up gameplay thing where hey, you got a lance.
Oh, that's got to be a reference to Ghosts and Goblins, right?
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. I was about to say the classic, your character dies, pops on screen, and it knocks everyone down.
Right. Yeah. Which we got to
like
do
you
that
know-
sometime, by the way, the Resurrection.
Agreed.
Where I get to be the ghost. Hey, it's worth a shot.
I mean, if you want to talk about a really painful video to sit through.
How am I alive?
Yeah, good job. The cigar.
Nope, not alive anymore.
The cigar and the eye patch.
Alright.
I am button mashing.
Hey, if it gets us through it.
Mm-hmm. I'm liking the kind of obscure characters so far, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I didn't know about this guy. I knew about Bushmaster from Moon Knight, but...
I literally just had that one comic with him in it. And the only reason I'm pretty sure I picked up that comic was because of the Rick Leonardi art. Kind of a bit surprised that there's been no other Punisher game, right?
PS2 had one.
The one with the coffin. Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a Max Payne. or a mixture of Max Payne and Manhunt.
Mm.
I, random person, have found you.
All right. Although I guess with the Punisher, it's I don't know. It feels like
You
if
could
you're
get
gonna
away
do
with
it proper justice, you would want to do it, make it a brutal game, right? I mean, it would
it. Right,
have to be,
yeah, it would have to be.
maybe some sanitized version.
It even had the scene from the Thomas Jane movie with the Russian.
Oh, okay, where he was beating him up in the...
Yeah, and it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool segment. I'd love to play it on recording, but again, it required me to hook up an Elgato. I'm lazy.
You and me both, buddy. And some of these poor guys are just hanging out in the sewer, just walking around. What's going on over here? Ah!
Your job is to wait in the sewer. Come here. How do I spin you?
Not
I somehow spun him.
obviously, I know a lot about the Punisher, being a comic fan. I don't actually own a lot of Punisher comics. None of his original miniseries.
I own a couple of his complete collections when Marvel did the Essentials, which were basically the comics without the coloring, but they were cheap, on very cheap paper. I think they've started to re-release those, but now as like collectors, so that they do have the color, so they're charging like an exorbitant prices.
Yeah, but
for some, it worked, right? Like the Moon Knight comics in black and white actually, I feel, worked pretty well. But you definitely miss the coloring.
one standalone issue I do have, I'm kind of curious if it's in any of your collection, is a Spider-Man story. And the only reason I have it is because it had X-Men in it. It was Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler finds out that an old friend of his from the circus had been murdered. And he goes to New York to investigate. And it's a Spider-Man comic, and it also had the Punisher in it. A pretty neat little story.
That's a good group. Spider-Man and Nightcrawler get along well, and Punisher's like the sourpuss of the group.
It was one of those, you know, oh, they think Nightcrawler did it, but he's, you know, really trying to find what happened. And eventually, they all learned to work together. Yeah.
Of course, there's the Blackheart comic, right? Wolverine, Spider-Man, and Punisher.
Ghost Rider in that?
Oh, it was Ghost Rider. Yeah, sorry, it was
Ghost
Ghost
Rider,
Rider, Punisher, I think, and Wolverine. Oh, thank you. I like that.
That reminds me of there was that Fantastic Four comic where something happened with they were kidnapped or something. I can't remember. It had to do with Mole Man and the Skrulls, and so they had to get Hulk, Ghost Rider, Wolverine, and Spider-Man
You don't have a head.
to fill in as a Fantastic Four. It was Arthur Adams' art. That's the only reason I picked it up. But for some reason, at the end, it's kind of a joke. After the whole thing had been settled and the original FF had been found and everything's good. it had a panel of Punisher showing up in a helicopter after everything was settled. So
I'm here, guys.
yeah.
Ah,
no,
the
no.
typical, right?
Uh,
Beat 'em up thing where the barrel's coming, you have to hit him.
These guys just coming out of the jungle or the forest.
They were waiting over there.
Yeah.
And good on them, giving you the option to basically have infinite lives in these things.
Yeah.
Because really, it's more about letting people experience them, either for the first time or revisit them for the nostalgia time, you know?
Thanks.
What little good it did, but... I think there was also a Punisher game on the NES. It was like Gunsmoke, or not Gunsmoke, the shooting one, right, where you go through the town and shoot pop-ups.
Mm. Hogan's Alley? Was that the name?
I think so. It might have been.
I like the design of these ninja swordwomen.
You got like spiky shoulder pads.
They do the crouching things.
They do some weird spider thing.
Yeah.
You gotta do the
Where's Steve?
Capcom beat 'em up bundle sometime.
Yeah.
I mean, we've played it before, but for the recording.
Right. Always curious about the naming conventions of these things, right? Like
Yeah, yeah. Like, why...
they just randomly pick names, or there's gotta be a
I think I
reason.
sent you that baseball one where they picked what they thought were American names.
Yeah.
And it ended up not being anything English sounding. Oh, you picked me up. I mean, you can use me.
Uh-oh, it's Guardroid 2. I'll distract him.
He's getting his squats in for the day.
There you go. Forgot I had grenades. How's our old buddy Loco doing?
Good, good. Been doing a lot of playtime with him. That's brightened his day up a lot, so. Now that I'm not having the congestion issues because of the damn weather.
Yeah.
I'm just doing this because I'm about to die.
Me too.
Now, we've done super villainy, right? Like, who would want to hench for? Who would
Yeah.
you want to be a sidekick for? Let's do Marvel, since we're doing Marvel games. Let's make it not a... they could have been part of a group, but they're known for their solo comics.
Okay. Even though I don't like the character, I'll say Iron Man. You probably get a really cool suit,
Yeah.
and he has a lot of money.
Yeah.
And if you're, into the party nightlife thing, you probably get hooked up with a lot of fun stuff to do.
He's probably got like a hangover pill.
Right? Yeah.
I'll go with Punisher, just because I feel like I'd be able to keep up with him.
Oh, better you than me.
Over,
like
Iron Man works also because he doesn't have powers, right? But, like, Captain America, I'm not going to keep up with him. Think I'm going to be able to keep up if he starts running and super strength? Like Thor or something?
Yeah, that's true.
At least with Punisher, I'd be familiar with a lot of the stuff he uses, and I could actually contribute in regards to that, right?
Yeah, that was a good point. And I guess, original young Bucky didn't have the serum or anything. He was just highly trained.
Yeah, and he kept up for the most part. Well, we'll get to that. Yeah, this has got to be a Ghosts and Goblins reference, really, because it's a suit of armor and, yeah. But the Punisher also was, in the Marine Corps, so I could always connect with him on that level. As long as it's not the Joe Bernthal Punisher. Oh, God. No. His best performance as the Punisher was when he was in that Daredevil season. That was really it.
Yeah, that's really the only time I saw it. Obviously, I haven't been keeping up with the Daredevil other than reading stuff on
I haven't
Game Pass.
really on the movie or TV show front. The last one I can recall struggling through was that terrible... Well, we saw that new... What was the one with the Sentry?
Oh, Thunderbolts?
Yeah, it was not great, but...
I didn't see it.
It was better than Moon Knight. That Moon Knight series just about killed me. They ruined that character. I really feel like they were like, oh, let's just do the later Moon Knight stuff when it was all psychotherapy stuff. It's like that was a part of him in the original run too, but it wasn't that major part of it, and it had to be led up to it, and it was always kind of iffy if he was actually losing his mind, and I don't know, I didn't like it. And then it was too quippy.
Yeah,
And
Marvel.
he wasn't, like... Even his earliest runs, Moon Knight was known for his brutality. That's the whole thing with, like, Taskmaster,
Yeah.
Two people he won't copy would be Deadpool, the other Moon Knight, because Moon Knight Moon Knight flew a plane in to kill him and left him under the rubble. Cut off his face mask. Much like what he did to Bushmaster. But with Bushmaster, he literally cut his face off. And that apparently freaked Taskmaster out. So now whenever Taskmaster is told, or given a job, or asked to do a job against Moon Knight, he always declines, and he immediately goes to Moon Knight and tells him there's a hit out on him. Because he's deathly afraid of Moon Knight. There's an axe, but I picked up a rock. Hopefully it's the world's most powerful rock.
If you have not figured it out, I did figure out how you twirl the people around.
Oh, no, I didn't. I do that.
If you're grabbing them and you hit Y.
Oh! It's like a power move thing. Okay.
Yeah, it was that easy.
Does it take health? Yes.
I think, yeah, it's like the other Y stuff, yeah.
It's gotta be good, though.
Yeah. Oh.
It could be the thing. Gotta burn it.
Yeah.
Oh, Marvel Heroes versus the Thing, huh? How would you set that story up? Who would it be? Would you keep it street level? Would you,
I kind of feel that'd be the most interesting way, because otherwise you get the more powerful. Like if there's a telepath in your group, there's no problem, right? Unless they're the thing.
Unless they're the Thing, yeah.
Or even someone like Wolverine could probably
Or,
be able-
no, to be fair, if you have a telepath in the group, who's to say that the Thing isn't lying about being a telepath and trying to
Yeah.
convince people, right? Trust me, I'm a telepath. How do we know that you're not the Thing, though? Well, because I'm a telepath. If Xavier starts walking, it's kind of obvious. You know?
No, I think just because of the power levels, street level would probably be the most interesting. Although I think, you know, if you're creative enough, you can make it work with anybody. Who keeps dropping this dynamite? Stop. What is this? Power Wolf?
You know they did a remaster, remake kind of thing of Russian Attack? Like an Xbox Live game.
Any good?
No. Regretfully. Original's still fun.
Yeah. Pretty basic game. Right?
Yeah, move right. The game.
Hard
Like
to
that
mess it up.
Octane Hunger Force game. I think it was like move right. And it's just shake moving to the right.
Oh, I'm just familiar with the golf
Pro
one. I used
AM
to-
zombie tour or something.
I might actually still have it somewhere.
Our god is an Indian who turns into a wolf.
Wait, was that guy? Wow Cat is his name. That is the name. I'll take the axe. Punisher with an axe.
How do they decide when we're using guns? I'm kind of curious about that now.
Yeah. It seems kind of random, doesn't it?
Well, this is kind of fitting, though, right? Like with the pretty boy thing. Terminator, we were talking about Arnold.
Yeah. I'll take the pudding.
No, I take the pudding.
Pudding. Wasn't that was a character in Billy and Mandy, wasn't it? Like their friend's name was Pudding or something?
That I wouldn't doubt. You, honestly, you watched more of that than I did. I just remember the Frank, was it? Fred Burger. Frank Burger. Cousin to Fred Burger. Yes.
That was a pretty funny thing. Fred Burger? Fred Burger.
Apparently he was hated.
Huh.
Or disliked. All the food's mine. Oh, we're both full anyways.
I mean, it is a stupid thing, but it's
Oh,
just
right.
one of those things I gotta kind of laugh at. Like the crab people, for me. Everything's blowing up.
Grenades for everybody until I run out. Stop throwing grenades. That's classified.
Man, how many grenades do we own? Too many grenades.
Too many grenades, too many grenades.
I think we'll be okay, buddy. You're all alone now, except for those two guys next to you.
Yeah, right.
Bogart. Ha ha ha. Obvious reference. I'm just gonna kick your shins there,
Yeah, right.
Kingpin. Weak point.
And I'm gonna whip you with whatever this is.
Oh. I've seen that before. Guy grabbed me. Ah, not Kingpin grabbing me. Gold is mine. Did you know, random Punisher fact, that in one comic, I've not read it, I'm just aware of it, he ran over Wolverine with a steamroller.
Oh, really?
I think it was the Max line where he's more extreme.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not really effective. The adamantium's gonna be harder than the freaking steamroller, but,
Yeah.
you know, it's like a back rub or a massage.
Yeah. Oh, look, you got the high score. You get to put your name in.
Oh.
Are you gonna put ass or poo?
I can. I haven't thought that far ahead. Don't put the pressure on me.
These are things I think of. Good night, fat boy. You go, Frank. Getting the not 18 van. And that grenade blew up the whole building.
You know what? I'm gonna do a reference. If I get the option to.
Okay. Curious.
Holy crap. This is defeating the King Building's collapse. The King Building's empires begin to disintegrate. The powerful guy had to sort himself apart, but for Punisher, while the battle has been won, the war goes on for him. There's no rest for the war until there's no hell left on Earth to fight. It is a possible task, perhaps. It is his fate to fight a never-ending war, a war he can never really win. It doesn't matter, for he's a man who has accepted his fate, and a man unable to escape his cruel destiny. That night, the Punisher vanished in the dark, melting back into the shadows. The stalkers prey and the predators of New York shudder, knowing that they something or another. The next morning, the police searched the rubble. Okay, I can read that, but geez, that went by quick. And I could read it in my head quick, but out loud? Ooh.
Yeah.
Vengeance
Save all
burns
that
eternal.
Save that exposition for last, right?
Neat way to do the credits.
Yeah.
I'm gonna abstain from doing a review just because there's like 7 other games on here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it's worth it because if you're a fighting game fan, because the vast majority of the games on here are fighting games, and actually a lot of them are just basically slightly updated versions of the previous version. But as a fan of fighting games, I like them. Now this game in general, I enjoyed. I think mechanically it was probably the best we played. There's a lot more to it going on that you could actually do.
It's very smooth.
Very smooth, yes. It played more smooth than even the other 2 arcade games.
Yeah.
And the models look great. There was some actual like terrifying gore and stuff, and references that he pointed out that I would not have caught on. See, I'm not going to do poo. All right, they beat me to it. But I recommend it. And props to him for letting us be able to play this. Again, game preservation. You know?
Yeah, it's pretty neat thing to do.
Because
Scott. Yeah, it was a fun one. Again, first time playing it. It was pretty good. Oh, I gotta put something in too. I'm gonna be boring. Just put my initials. The great animation company.
there you go. Deke.
Geek. I know what you're all thinking. It's not Dick.
It's not
Geek.
Dick. Dick Har Capcom. Say that really fast. It sounds very different.
Yeah.
There you go, folks. We played a bunch of different beat 'em ups. It was a beat 'em up bash bonanza, as we can call it. A lot of them good. One mediocre, but it was a console game. It was the only one out of the bunch that was a console game. Oh, here's the animation for that.
Oh.
I guarantee you they're like, we need to animate this. You really don't. Yeah, we do.
Man, they. Oh wow.
Yeah, right.
That actually show on the
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
on the game.
Yep.
Wow.
It was a different
They're
time.
not- Yeah, I'm usually not this kind of person, but they're not doing that these days. They're not.
No, right? With the blood and everything. Jeez.
Nope, they're not putting that in an Aladdin arcade. If you know that.
Wow, Aladdin, yeah. There you go, folks. Let us know. Have you played these? Do you have any thoughts on them? Something you'd be interested in? We're always happy to hear. We're going to call it. We went pretty long. We also started a little later than normal because we had to get the sound right. But they're all good games in their own right, and I'll check out the single-player stuff in a separate time. Probably live stream those because it'll be fun watching me in real time get pissed off. But in this video, we also covered, for our top 10 list, top 10 Stallone versus Schwarzenegger movies. It was a battle of titans, a clash of them, if you will. Who won? Well, it's up to you to decide based on their movie history. And my top 10 were, because we broke the list off into 5 movies per,
Yep.
kind of fit into that fist-fighting format. So it's going to alternate between Stallone and Schwarzenegger. I had, starting with Stallone, Daylight, then The Sixth Day with Schwarzenegger. Well, let me do it this way. My Stallone movies were Daylight,
Yeah.
Nighthawk, Rambo First Blood. I know it's First Blood, but I always say Rambo First Blood. Demolition Man, and the original Death Race. And my Schwarzenegger movies were The Sixth Day, End of Days, Last Action Hero, Commando, and Total Recall, with an honorable mention to Collateral Damage, or you can flip-flop them.
And my Stallone movies were Copland, Victory, Rocky, Rambo, First Blood Part 2, The Expendables. And my Schwarzenegger movies were Terminator, Eraser, Maggie, True Lies, and Predator, with honorable mention to Escape Plan, which had both of them in it. And also, I wrote this down and forgot to mention it. I wanted to do it real fast. If you want a really different Schwarzenegger movie, not saying it's good or bad, although I'm glad I watched it, check out The Villain.
Oh, yeah, right.
Just check it out.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say.
It's an experience. It looks like with the gun, by the way, it's only whenever an enemy uses a gun, so that's a neat little touch.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, folks. 2 top 10 lists broken up in a very convoluted, messy manner, but that's how we like to do things around here. For the price of one video, you're not going to find a better bang for your buck. No better value anywhere else. You also got a review of the Marvel Maximum Collection. Highly recommend both of these collections. More so the Maximum Collection for general play and co-op. This one, I wouldn't buy it just for the Punisher Nick Fury game. But if you're a fan of beat 'em ups or arcade fighting games, 1-on-1, 2 versus 2, 3 versus 3 because of the formatting, it's definitely worth checking out. And each of these have their own little nice little extras with the archives, looking at the art and the music. Well worth picking up. If you want, you can wait for a sale. But I think they're appropriately priced. So, anything else to add?
I can't really add anything to this. I'm not the fighting game person that you are, but it looks like a pretty solid collection. So if you're into the Marvel Capcom fighting game stuff, give it a shot. And it was pretty neat of them to include the Punisher.
All right, folks, we're going to call it. Thanks for joining us. Tomorrow we will be live streaming EDF for some more Wing Diver insanity while I run around boringly on the ground.
I've been trying to make that
low
work in my
in the
head.
midnight sea. Yeah, we'll think of something. To my subscribers, y'all stay awesome. You have an amazing day. If you prefer, stay amazing. Have an awesome day. Drive by Rub Naked Viewers. We'll catch you next time. Until then, y'all have a good morning, a good afternoon, and most importantly, have yourselves a very comfortable